Hello? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And we are live. Ooh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I need my own emote. I don't know how to make emotes. I need somebody to create those emotes for the channel. Can anybody do that? Just take a clip. Can anybody do that? Does anybody know how to do that? No? I can't. It's all good if you can't. I just wonder if anybody can. Are we going to see something special tonight? Maybe. It depends. I can do that, but I'm on my phone right now. Can you? Someone has to send the clip. Send a clip. I need quite a few of them. Just of this, right? You know what I mean? Wait, we got to get some more emotes on the channel, man. We're sorely lacking on anything. Hey, Baguette, if you can clip it for later. Just exclamation point clip, right? No, we're not twerking. Oh my. Does anybody even do that anymore? By the way, I haven't even heard that word in a while. What's up, Brass? What's up, Paul? Always exclamation point clip. Always. If there's a moment you want to clip like Zach, this happened in your stream. Don't forget it. Maybe you make a video out of it. Maybe you post it later. So, you know, all that kind of stuff helps, you know? But you can always clip it and come back for it. My redneck neighbor regularly twerks in his driveway. I don't believe you. Film it next time. There you go. That's all you need. Wait, what the fuck? Must provide valid token. I've never seen that before. Okay. All right. Fuck you, Nightbot. That's been a thing for forever. What the hell? Default. Hello? What? Huh? Type the following command, replace your API key here with a chat. I don't know. Yeah, they did a lot of stuff. They apparently changed some keybinds, more responsive controls, tweaked some bosses, nerfed them actually, and then I don't know what else, but there's some positive feedback from the new patch. Yes. Sorry, I'm just trying to. Why is this not a thing right now? Insert your API key here. Insert link to your channel. What? I already have a damn headache. I already have a headache from this. Create a neat. No, you don't need a neat clip API key. What the fuck is this? Command list. I really don't understand this stuff. Maybe I'm just stupid. I don't get it anymore. I thought this was set up forever ago, man. Unless Twitch probably changed like the clip feature, didn't they? Stream equal URL. What's after create? Your connection token probably expired. Hey, Space, welcome back. Welcome back. What's up, Blue? Check. Roman. You fought Reed Devil and it was a blast? Hey, Maserati, welcome back. Insert your API key here. Firewire. Where's my patience today, man? I just want to be happy again. I have to run through like 40 different channels just to make this like work. Goddamn. It's bumming me out. No, it has nothing to do with logging out of a Nightbot and logging back in. The command, the script for the exclamation point clip just doesn't work, and like everything's changed since the last time I like visited this, and now it just doesn't want to work, I guess. Hang on. Insert your API key here and stream URL. Insert API key. That and stream URL. Try this. If this doesn't work, yeah, I'm not gonna spend the rest of my time doing this. But I did the exact thing it said to do. It could be the ampersand as well. Let's see. Interesting that it doesn't fire anything back like right away. Now it like does nothing. Could it be that? Maybe. Try that one more time. I don't know. Interesting. Just doesn't work, I guess. Do I have... Hang on, does it look just like that? Holy mother of God. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Create PHP API underscore key equals crazy number. No, the ampersand is still there. Hey, Jeff, how we doing? stream underscore URL. Oh no, I do have it right. What? Let me see if I can just do this. Is this, maybe this is not working? No, that works right away. That works right away. But that doesn't. Okay. Okay, I don't seem to care anymore. I don't care anymore. It doesn't work. Has nothing to do with my internet. No. Anyway, what's up, guys? Sorry, I'm dealing with a Nightbot issue apparently, and hey, how we doing? Elisa Elisa? Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Anya, how are you? Sorry, dealing with something. I hate when like tech stuff goes wrong right in the middle of stream. It really bums me out. It just doesn't want to work. What the fuck are y'all talking about right now? Oh, y'all talking about that guy who's like, oh, I'm gonna like destroy your internet or something like that? Yeah, screw that guy. Was that his name? That couldn't have been his name. Tech is my absolute nemesis. It's just, it frustrates me to no end when like everything's running smoothly. And I'm like, oh yeah, sure, this'll work. And then I do it, and then it just doesn't work. I'm like, oh. He loved your hair? Don't call him a hairy lover. What does it matter with y'all? Okay, I get it though. I get it, okay. Because he loved my hair, right. No, he didn't. He was like, wash your hair. He hated it. On that day, your stream actually crashed. Pretty scary. I wasn't scared because if he wanted to do it, he would have done it right away. And it came back shortly after. So, whatever. Very, very weird timing, though, I will say. I'll give him that. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna get back into Resident Evil 9, obviously. I haven't been feeling 100% today, but, you know, so apologies ahead of time if my patience is a little not where it typically is. Just not feeling 100%. You know what I mean? I'm trying. I'd like to get this run done, though. Done and out of the way. And I worked on a couple of more things last night. Late last night, and turned out pretty well. Try aromatherapy. That's just gonna give me a bigger headache. Having to smell that shit. Wait, there's a new patch for Kazan? In-game announcements will not be displayed. DLC items cannot be claimed during the update. You can claim access to in-game. What? A game database update is scheduled for March 24th. Oh, it's nothing. It's a nothing. Damn, I got excited for a second. Yeah, it's nothing. It sucks. No new games for you in April unless you want to play Pragmata. I don't know about Pragmata, honestly. I'm going to get back to my Expedition 33 run. You know? How'd you end up feeling about Crimson Desert? You feel like going back to it or no? No. No. I got really bad first impressions. It's not for me. Everyone seems to be really polarized on this game. I got my refund, yeah. Thankfully. Everybody seems to be really polarized on the game itself, and I understand why. For like a myriad of reasons, man. It launched in a very, very weird state. It launched in a weird state, and Like, not being able to, like, remap buttons. For the large open world, wanting tons of exploration and stuff like that, I understand. Asks about Kazan. You want me a copy and paste message for any game, apparently. Oh, Crimson. Oh. But, well, I'm airing out my grievances because I've had more time to think about it too, but I should have a copy paste message. Won't that feel kind of dismissive of anybody who asks, though? Zach has no time to grind. April 30th, Saros. Yeah, Saros, something like that. Yeah. Yes, good. Dismiss the fuck out of it. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, not impressed with Crimson Desert. I don't like the idea of, oh, like Bob is drunk and then you go help, like, you go help Bob get back to his house or something like that. Okay, there's an arm wrestling match and you won it and then you gain like a little reputation or something. Okay, this random lady has her chimney is fucking clogged and you got to get up there with a broom. It's like, you know, what are we doing? There's no story. It meets everybody's expectations and disappointments all at the same time. You know what I mean? The people who love that kind of game, who love that MMO style, go anywhere and do anything style of game, it meets their expectations. For the people who don't want that, it meets their expectations. It's exactly what you would expect, and it's why they won't buy it, and it's why I don't like it. I don't want to go help Bob go from the pub and help him get back home. I don't want to sweep someone's fucking chimney out, unless if there's maybe a lore dump or something behind it. But no, you get a pat on the back and a swift kick in the ass. I don't want to, I don't want to wait 8 fucking hours, 10 hours. This is the last time I'm going to say this, by the way. Next time it's going to be said with even more aggression. I don't want to wait 10 fucking hours before the game gets good. If you want to waste your time and say, oh, the game gets good after so many hours, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. Stupid. Absolutely stupid. Don't miss me with that. Miss me with that. It gets good after, like, what? After the window for your refund opportunity goes away? Okay, sure. Yeah, we'll do that. I think Zach don't like repetitive Red Dead Redemption 2 stuff. No, I've already had the Red Dead Redemption. I've already had that experience. You know what I mean? I don't need to relive that experience again, especially because it's such a lengthy one too, right? Yeah, it just doesn't do it for me. Yeah, as soon as I saw a board, like as soon as I saw these like message boards or something like that, I'm like, that's a bounty board, isn't it? It's fucking predictable. It's predictable. It's like, you know what's coming. You either want more of that or you don't want more of that. Kudos to the people who want more of that. Happy for you. Buy the game, enjoy it. Buy the DLC, buy all the add-ons. I don't care. Have fun with it. But for the people who don't like it, I'm with you as well. I mean, more of the life Sims components, hunting, fishing, living in that world. Yeah, I don't need all that. So, Zach, you actually do get stronger from fighting. I noticed it when I took out some enemy villages, and there is a main story that is making sense now. Okay. Listen, I even read what the devs said. They said there were last-minute leadership changes. The narrative doesn't really make sense anymore because the game was originally designed to be an MMO. That's what they said. It's Black Desert Offline is what it is. MMOs are notorious for having a terrible story, and that's still reflective. Stuff might start to make sense, but you're not going to get, and they pass this off as a single player RPG experience. You know, and it's a sandbox. You can go anywhere and kind of do anything. I get that. But it just doesn't do it for me. If it does it for other people, cool. No one's going to be able to convince me that this is like a good game. Maybe after some time, after a few patches, and I mean, that's not going to change the narrative of the game for sure. That's not going to change, oh, you can pick up this piece of copper, this little piece of copper. Oh, but you keep jumping in place trying to pick this thing up because the controls are, like, terrible, right? I don't want an IRL simulator. I don't understand why people do. And they defend it in the guise of, oh, that's immersion. That's immersion. Brother, if I want IRL stuff, I'll just go do IRL stuff. I don't play for that much immersion. There's a fine line I think you need to, like, I want to be taken out of reality, not put back into it. And that's why games like Red Dead Redemption, for instance, I wanted the story. I wanted to play and see what unfolds. I wanted to experience the story. Like, I know that's, you can go anywhere and kind of do anything out in the Wild West, right? And it has that side of it too, but it at least had a fucking story that I cared about and characters that I cared about. The only thing I got within the first few hours from playing Crimson Desert was, one, we died and we mysteriously came back to life. There's no purpose for our main character that was established. Like where are we going? What are we doing? Again, the who, what, when, where, and why. Do you touch on those points or do you not? We got the who. His name is Cliff. The other 4 questions, no fucking clue. No clue. And I'm just keeping it real, right? I play for escapism. I do too. Hey, don't hurt me. What's going on? Grand, what's up, dude? Welcome back, man. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of rambling right now. Germs, how you doing, man? My game of the year, I just got to spend 1 year with it and then it gets good. Exactly. Renav, what up, dude? How you feeling, man? Since you won't be back on Crimson, can you watch the Reed Devil fight? The combat was so... No, I'm not watching any more fights. No. No, I'm not going to... I'm not going to pretend to be excited for something that I don't really care for. If it's your fight, I'll watch your fight, Roman. Like, if you posted it. Because I'll support you, but I'm not just going to pull it up just for the sake of it. You know what I mean? Yo! Almer Janey, what up, man? We go again? Yeah, we go again, for sure. I haven't felt like the best today. Yeah, dude, if you make videos, I will support you and I'll watch your videos, Roman, but I'm not just going to watch it for the sake of it. No. And pretend to be like, oh, that's cool. No, I'm not going to do that. The UI is horrible and there's way too many items to keep track. Yeah, because it's MMO-based stuff, you know? And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that kind of game. But I definitely established how I felt about MMOs. And you know what? Where Winds Meet really, really burned that bridge. Like, solidified the fact that I do not like it. Because of all the gotcha-ness. But, dude, I don't want to go pick up... I don't want to go pick up daisies. I don't want to rescue cats from trees. I don't want to take Bob from the pub and get him safely home. I don't want to sweep chimneys. Like, this is nothingness. This is busy work for the sake of being busy in a game that has no... It's artificially inflating your playtime under the guise of immersion. I'm sorry. I can get immersed in a game. I can get immersed in characters. I can get immersed in the art, the music. By the way, there was nothing incredible about the music either. There was nothing incredible about the combat. By the way, if you're going to blow me away in a combat game and you have a tutorial fight, like, I like my combat games, but if you're not going to, like, fucking wow me within the tutorial fight or the first couple of, like, bigger encounters because you have, like, nothing available to you other than, like, slash, roll. Like, that's it? There's zero variety going on? Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing to me? There was nothing, there was no wow factor to it at all. Nothing that made me go, dude, I can't wait to, like, expand on that combat With Ninja Gaiden, it was fast. It was I dare say edgy. It looked really good. It was fluid, super fluid. Kazan the same way. And we're talking about two different kinds of genres. With Elden Ring, you can do combat. They give you a bunch of different classes to choose from. Never mind just like weapons, right? From the very beginning, you have a bunch of different weapon options because each class starts with something different. So you have combat variations from the get-go if you want. These kind of things, just sometimes they work out, sometimes they don't, you know? The only thing I think was okay, and by when I mean okay, I mean like good, not great. Good, not great, was their parry system. Which, by the way, there was no tutorial on parrying at all. There was no like established like, okay, wait for an enemy attack, boom, then you can capitalize. By the way, capitalizing means one slash and you're back to parrying again. One, and I hate that. There's no like, it didn't feel like combo chains really. So, and I gather all this from the first few hours playing the game. Don't forget Liza P, yeah. Feeling great and very different. Renav, I'm happy to hear that, dude. I didn't, you know, it's not my place, so. But I'm glad you're feeling good. Hell yeah. Since I got Werewolves Meeting Crimson on my lib. Wait. I just come back and out. Wait for my low energy times. What are you talking about? On my lib. What's up, Broken? They put a patch out thing yesterday that nerfed all the bosses, so no challenge at all now. Not my kind of game. I heard that they nerfed a lot. A lot. I do feel like they threw you into a world and no tutorials. Yeah, and listen, I don't want a ton of tutorials. I like to figure out a lot for myself. The basics are all anyone ever needs, right? But you got people out there saying, oh, well, if you need a tutorial for anything, that means the game's holding your hand. No, especially when you have convoluted controls. I don't like the fact that I can press square. By the way, I was on controller, not mouse and keyboard. I hear mouse and keyboard's a little more forgiving. And the fact that you can change your keybinds. One of the most ridiculous things, and Co-Carnage, by the way. Amazing. I think I put this out. I put a tweet out today saying I think Co-Carnage might be the best gaming streamer out right now. He's great. But he was right about one thing. There was a special attack. There was a special attack that you do. If anybody knows anything about video games and knows anything about playing on controller at least, and you can't change your keybinds on controller. When you have an attack that requires you to do this, your right bumper and your right trigger at the same time, that feels weird, doesn't it? That's weird. That's weird. And I'm left-handed too, by the way. It's even probably more weird for me. Maybe a combination of like that or like that, right? But doing that to attack, very weird. And you can't change that. When you press square to loot, but that's also jump, and you're trying to loot, but your character just wants to jump, you can't change that. When slide, by running and sliding, when that is L3, not R3, yes, I have a higher stick here. I play with a higher stick here. When it's not this, when we've been sliding, like run sliding and slide canceling in Call of Duty, and I don't even know how many other games, and crouching, by the way, when all of that is tailored for this left stick and not the right stick, when this is how we've matched, because you're moving forward. You're moving your character forward, you want to be able to crouch and move forward, not do this and this at the same time. These are very, very unnatural controls. Very unnatural controls. And can you get used to it? Sure. I'm not going to play something that makes me feel uncomfortable if you don't allow me to change it. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. Hey, what's up, Duke? My headache's slowly going away. So I wasn't feeling 100%. I was late, super late to stream. My headache's slowly kind of going away. You know, I wasn't feeling great. I think I'll be good for the rest of the night. I hope. They gave out review keys like 2 to 3 weeks ago. Did no one tell them to fix it before launch? No. All the people who got Steam keys or review keys to play Crimson Desert early, so that way they could log in like 70 to 80 hours and then write these glowing reviews. Oh my God, Crimson Desert's amazing. They're not going to give them any negative feedback. Why? Because they just got paid to play their game. Even if it means, and by paid, I mean they received a $70 AAA game, they're going to have the reviews that come out first, and they're going to get hundreds of thousands of views on their YouTube, and they got paid. They got paid. So, no, they're not going to say shit about the controls. Or they just play on mouse and keyboard, and they don't give a shit about people that are on controller. I'm just keeping it real. What's up, Inuyasha? I know that's a anime reference, I think. The people who got keys and played it 6 months ago are idiots, zero brains. Can't give time to actually review. I like reviews that are fair and balanced. It's like, listen, this game is awesome for this reasons. This game is also bad for this reasons. And everybody who got like Steam keys and reviews early, they all just had positive things to say. It's not like, oh, there was issues rendering stuff here. You know, the controls are bad. I couldn't remap them. Combat feels clunky and unresponsive. They could have given all the reasons that Crimson Desert, they could have said this weeks ago to the developers, but they're scared. They're cowards. Cowards. Yeah. Yeah, it's dumb. Yeah. Paul, dude, that actually has some pretty damn good parry and dodge combat. Not so much on the dodging, but the parry system is really good. No PS5 or console keys sent out, and sending PS5 Pro personally. Wait. And sending PS5 Pro personally and telling lies as if we show console footage, no one would believe us. It's really sad. Yeah. Do you really have to pick up a stack of coins one at a time? Let's look at a little bit of footage here. Peak Crimson Desert gameplay right here, man. This is peak. This is peak for some people, by the way. All right, let me see if we should be at the right spot. You see these little things on the desk right here? These are copper. These are coins you can pick up. You can pick up each. Look, take coin. Take jar. Take jar. Take jar. Take coin. This was built for mouse and keyboard, by the way. The precision looting. Look, there it is. There it is. This is the face of just exhaustion from busy work. You know that feeling you get when it's like, oh my god, my boss just put a stack of papers on my desk again, and you're like, why? There's no purpose for this today. That's it. Pirate Nation is defending the game like crazy. Really? I got to be very careful about. Oh my God! By the way, Renav. By the way, anybody see the thing about Nvidia today? Nvidia? Hey, gamer nurse, what's up, Gail? How we doing? Excuses. What's up, Wuko? Pickle, how we doing? So, I apologize if looting is awesome. You can just hold X or square and loot until all the dead bodies. That might work on dead bodies, but you know more than I do now. So, did you see what Nvidia did or said? So we all know now what DLSS 5 is. Nvidia is doing damage control like crazy because people called them on their bullshit. DLSS 5, that's actually difficult to say a bunch of different times in a row. DLSS 5 is just an AI slop filter slapped onto your games to try, upscaling. It's not upscaling, right? Well, part of their damage control, and you know what? Nvidia has such an ego, by the way, that when something is a breakthrough for them, what do they do? What do they do? They show footage. Hey, look what we just figured out. Look what we just discovered. This is a breakthrough in technology. Let me show you. They have this grand announcement and they have this showcase. Fucking guy coming out like he's like what's his name? What's his name? He's like the modern day not Tim Cook. Steve Jobs. Walking out like he's Steve Jobs. Tech Guru, what does he say? What does he say? No reveal, no nothing. Oh, we've achieved AGI. Sure. Okay. Yeah, they're just making shit up. They're just making shit up now. Yep. Anyway, let me see what Pirate Nation, and guess what? He said it during a podcast as if it's like that wouldn't be the biggest news in AI. That'd be like the biggest news in AI technology right now. And he said it on just like this random podcast. Yeah, okay. I don't see too many posts defending Crimson Desert from Pirate Nation. By the way, The Rock looks stupid in that as like the live action Maui guy. It looks so weird. But I don't care. I mean, it's a movie for kids anyway, right? Crimson Desert reviews moved to mixed to mostly positive after listening to player feedback. Okay. Yeah, he is kind of defending it a little bit. Capcom said no AI-generated art. No AI-generated art, models, textures, or other assets will appear in final released games. All shipped content remains 100% human-created. We will not be implementing materials generated by AI into our game's content. Fucking based. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Pearl Abyss says, oh, we're going to support Intel GPUs now after Backlash. Brutal. You should have done that from the start. Crazy. The ex-Blizzard dev telling Crimson Desert not to apologize for using AI. Wait, was that Pirate Software? Was that Pirate Software? They're claiming to have built Skynet. Basically. Yeah. Other one. Who's the other? Wait, who's the other one? Who's the other ex-Blizzard employee? No, it's the second generation Blizzard employee. The first second generation Blizzard employee. The fuck is... What kind of title is that you give to yourself? Is that supposed to mean something? Who's the other one? I've been hearing a lot of polarizing views on this game. I was kind of hyped for this. Listen, don't take what I say, Gale, as like word of law. Try the game out. If you don't like it within the refund window, refund it. If you like it, stick with it. The game's not for everybody. And that would include me. I've heard of that guy. Isn't that the guy who left his teammates because... Yeah, that's Mr. No Mana, yeah. Which, by the way, the fact... Okay, this is not defending Pirate Software. This is not defending Pirate Software. But understand this. Understand this. The fact that he lost tons of reputation the moment he made a bad call in World of Warcraft, like, what are we doing here, right? Justifiably so. He has a problem never admitting he's wrong, and that's why he should have lost his reputation. People should have waited, but no. Then he started to become... The cracks started showing. I understand that. But people were flaming him over the no mana thing before that, okay? That was a video game error that he made, and people were like, you suck, you're a terrible person, you left your team. Who cares? Okay, they lost in hardcore WoW. He shouldn't have lost viewership over that. But people were, like, unsubscribing to him because of just that. You know what I'm saying? So, that was dumb. Let me follow that up. He absolutely deserves to lose his viewership and his reputation based on lying, no accountability, and the ego. He did abandon the rest of the group, but like, listen, okay, right, Pickle, but at worst, he gets removed from the group. Why did his audience start leaving in droves because of a mistake in a video game? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a very fickle thing to be like unsubscribing from. You know what I mean? Like, if I try, okay, I'll propose this to you. If I start this Resident Evil run tonight and then I get hit, I'm like, fuck, man, I made a mistake. Are you unsubbing from the channel? Like, a genuine question. It wasn't a mistake. It was an intentional show of cowardice and leaving his friends to die with absolutely zero. No, okay, I'm not talking about the accountability portion. I'm just talking about the video game. He had mana. He teleported multiple times in a row to drain it. Yeah, I mean, that was stupid. I'd say it was a stupid decision. Okay? Let's not call it a mistake. Let's call it a stupid decision in a game. I made a stupid decision and a mistake. I got hit during my no-hit run. Are you unsubbing from the channel? Are you unsubbing from the channel? Because here's the thing. In the moment, you could be thinking I'm making the right decision. It's only hindsight that everybody gets to sit there and judge. That was stupid, man. That was stupid. Your decision-making was bad right there, right? You finished your first playthrough yesterday. I'm halfway through the Gauntlet Challenge. Let's go. Congratulations. Thing is, all you have to do is reset something that takes maybe an hour to attain. Getting level 50 Classic WoW takes weeks of dedicated play. Okay, fair. Fair, yeah. That does take some time. And you can cost your teammates, like, you know, their character. Right. But we're talking about video games here. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about video games. Now, here, I'll propose something else to you. If there was, like, money on the line, like it was a tournament or something, I think abandoning your teammates like that reaches a whole new level. And then that's something to be justifiably mad about. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, Roman, that is beyond. That is beyond the pale. Time is a very precious commodity. I think about abandoning people and forcing them to waste that time. Wait, I think abandoning people and forcing them to waste time to get back. Nah. Again, it was a bad decision made in the moment, and we can all look back on and be like, you made a fucked up decision, right? Can we be in agreement on that? Because hindsight is easy. Hindsight is easy. Hindsight is like, well, we watched the footage and we can replay the footage. That was stupid. Why did you do that? Now, if we want to talk about the other side of the coin, where he's like, I didn't do anything wrong and zero accountability, I'm 100% on board with you. That was, okay, that's worse. That's way worse. Because dude doesn't take accountability for anything. Nothing. He had a whole podcast stream. He had a whole podcast stream where he talked with a head doctor, a psychologist or something like that. Dr. K or Dr. J or something like that. I watched some of it. And then the guy was literally trying to tell him, listen, this is what's wrong with your line of thinking, and this is why what you're saying is a super egotistical thing to say. And he still wouldn't own up to that. That is icing on the cake. I'm just saying, over a mistake or a very bad decision in a video game, does that warrant enough for people to unfollow and unsubscribe and yada, yada, yada? Just that's what I'm asking. Because what if he was like, oh, dude, I didn't mean to do that. Like, let's pretend that we also live in another reality. Let's pretend we live in another reality where Pirate Software turned around and he was like, fuck, man, I didn't mean to do that. I kind of panicked. It's my fault, guys. I thought I had no mana, blah, 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 blah. I ran. And he still calls his team. Let's pretend we live in that reality for a second. Does that, even if as long as he owned up to it, does that justify people unfollowing, unsubbing? The hate train, that's what I'm saying. It does? Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. No way. It does in that community? Mistakes happen. Peyton Manning throwing a pick six in a Super Bowl. People still love him. True. Yeah. But that's a mistake versus bad decision. Like an intentional bad decision. Fuck, I left my teammates behind by an accident. You know, maybe not hate, but I'm not following a coward. I don't know, man. Like, there have been times. It's the principle of the thing. Listen, maybe I just don't think of it in like WoW terms or something. I don't know. Abandoning people is never fun in group play. Listen, for the 5,000 hours that I have in battle royale games, in like Apex, for instance, there have been many a times where the match is on the line, right? A ranked match, right? But hear me out. There's a ranked match, and there's points on the line. There's stakes at play because we all want to rank up, right? We all want to get Masters or get to Apex Predator, right? There have been multiple times where we're in the middle of a gunfight, and I have some teammates that will attest to this, by the way, and they'll come into the chat and they'll agree with me on this. There's points on the lines. There's something at stake here. And if I'm the last person alive and I die, I lose it for the rest of us, right? We get in a gunfight and we get third-partied, and there's no hope for success if both my teammates are down. We get third-partied, whatever. And then I gotta go. I gotta get the fuck out of it because saving the match was more important. I know it's a little bit different because it's a different game, right? I'm just talking about, you're just talking about the principle, right? You're talking about numbers. I'm talking about time, days and weeks. Do you know how much time it takes to rank up in Apex? I'm talking about time too. I'm talking about loads of time. Loads of time. I'm trying to equate it. I'm trying to like, not equate the two, but like they're similar. Like the principle is similar, at least in terms of, do you lose 100% of it if you die? You lose a lot of it. Not 100% of it, because again, it's not the exact same thing. It's not the exact same thing. But you do lose your time. You do lose a shitload of points. You're in danger of deranking. Plenty of stuff. Plenty of stuff. Shit took me a month to rank up. Wuko's saying it right there. Again, I'm only talking about like the principle of it. Am I right for still like, okay, we're third party. Let's just say, just set the stage here. I'm in the middle between two teams. There's two teams firing and stuff like that. And, you know, both my teammates get knocked. Do I beeline it out of there? And like try to save the match for my team? Or do I start, you know, or do I engage and then die? That's not Pyre Software? Wait, who? Wait, who is that, Duke? Sorry. Think of the Executor player leaving us behind in Night Rain. Holy shit. Okay, check. Take care, man. Thank you. Goodbye. Take care, brother. Yeah, there are, Space, you're right. There are different terms here. There are different terms, but I was trying to make it, I'm trying to make it make sense in my head, only based on like the actions inside of a video game. That's it. I used to block people that would DC when I played Dead by Daylight. I've had tons of people DC in Apex alone. And that's why they had to implement a penalty system. Because DCing was so bad. And if you get penalized enough, your account gets suspended. You can't even come back to it for a while. Never mind losing a shitload of points. Anybody else wouldn't deserve to lose a sub, but that's not Pyre Software. He's a hypocrite. That's where we vehemently agree. He is a hypocrite. That's why I was only talking about the video game portion of it all. That's it. Not about him as a person. Not about him as a person. Because we all know, we can all agree on that. I was just talking about the actions inside of a video game. Is that enough to justify someone like hating on you? You know, like hating you, unfollowing, unsubbing, maybe even sending you death threats. Because all that shit happened, by the way. All of that happened just because of the no mana part, right? That actually happened. Now, him being a hypocrite, him not taking accountability, the ego, yada yada, the list goes on. Are those things enough of a warrant to unfollow, unsub? Yes. Absolutely. Unfollow him, unsub. Don't, you know, diminish him from your algorithm, whatever you want to do. But making a very bad decision in a video game kind of pushes the line. What a person does reflects their true nature better than what they say. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's funny how like that dude has like thousands of hours online, footage of him online playing WoW and other things, and he never showed that kind of behavior before, or at least never to the degree that warranted a death threat. But he does it one time in hardcore WoW. His team gets wiped. Well, I don't even think they all died, by the way. Maybe they did. I don't know. But then it becomes a problem. What? I'm just trying to understand. Is it okay for people to make mistakes? Sometimes that's why if I'm doing really bad in a run, I just want to shut stream down. Why? Because I think I'm constantly being judged. Now that the footage is online, I am constantly being judged by people that come through here. Fuck. I just lost the run. Guess what? Someone's probably going to unfollow or unsub or something like that. That's the world we seem to live in now. Fucking crazy, right? It's not like I even give... I went left instead of right. Oh, you suck, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I legit watched this whole team. Also, the team did get wiped. Yeah. That's why, listen, that's why I corrected myself and didn't say it was a mistake. I said it was a bad decision. I said it was, that's why I had to correct myself. That's me taking accountability. I had to correct myself and say, not a mistake. It was a bad decision. I said, are bad decisions in games enough to warrant these actions from people? That's what I originally said, or much earlier said, and then I had people say yes. I'm like, what? Not the person, but the decision. Hey, Vacant. Thank you. I feel it a little bit today. We can always agree on that, for sure. Yeah. You judge yourself worse than your viewers, Zach? I do, yeah. I feel like there's a certain standard I need to hold myself to, and if I don't meet that standard some days, I feel like crap. I feel like crap. Big time. Yeah. Anyway, enough about the Blizzard employee. I don't know why I got off on that tangent. We just started talking about pirate software. I think we were talking about like game development or something like that, right? We're talking about Crimson Desert. And speaking of game development, where the fuck is his game? Hasn't he been working on that for like 12 years or some shit? The Heartbound game or some shit? It's never seen the light of day? You can't impress everyone, but you keep going? Brother, tell me about it. Unless you're Ong Ball and you just impress everybody. There's a demo of it on Steam. When did that get released? Holy shit. There is. Oh, no, it's out. It's a demo. You can buy it for $10. Basically, wait, who? Where's Vonster? I don't know. How's everything with you? I hope you hold yourself accountable for suiting long hair, just saying. I try. Heartbound is a non-traditional role-playing game about a boy, his dog's secrets, and sanity. What? You can beat the game within the return window and get his unhackable game was hacked immediately upon release. No shit. Yeah, exactly, Roman. Yeah, they can, yeah. Basically. My unsinkable ship will never sink. Titanic splits in half. Yeah, exactly. Wait, okay, so wait. Did this actually come out in 2018 or did just the demo come out in 2018? That's fucking 8 years ago, or working on 8 years. We're releasing a monthly passenger. There's no destination time for release if you don't know. Wait, there is no... Wait, approximately how long will this game be in early... Also, this is just early access right here? Early access game. Get instant access to start playing. Get involved in this game as it develops. Want early access? So, wait, he writes these. He writes these responses. We want to open more Heartbound content to the public and get feedback and fix bugs on the road to launch. Going early access allows an even greater conversation between us as developers and the Heartbound community. Approximately how long will this game be in early access? We're releasing a monthly update patch until it's finished. There is no designated timeline for release. If you don't want to wait, then please do not buy this game. Wow. Holy shit. Imagine saying that to people, do not buy this game. The full version of Heartbound will have additional chapters of content, new story paths, more combat encounters, multiple conclusions to the story. We have everything designed and mapped out, and we're actively working to finish it all. What is the current state of... currently, you are able to play through Hometown Corp, Town Corp, Animus, and you can see the beginning of Muspelheim and Niflheim. Most surpassed. If you're worried about the level of content, we have the demo available as all of Hometown to give you a good feel for the game. Will the game be priced differently after early? Okay, no, Heartbound will always be the same price. I feel the ego through these statements. Yeah, who is we? Co's game should be early access this year. I'm actually looking forward to it. Even if it's not my kind of game, I'm looking forward to Co. Just to support that guy in general. Yeah. Oh, God. I got to read these reviews, by the way. Wish I could get my money back. Kickstarted this game way back in 2018 and have nothing to show for it. Updates add nothing. At this point, there should be a mass refund and removal from the store until it's finished. Abandoned game. Stop killing games. Okay, this is just hate review. I wish I could get a refund, but no dice. Game will never be finished. Don't bother. Thor was caught multiple times lying about many things, one of which is development of this game. Unfortunately, his god complex is probably the way of finishing this project. Hopefully, he'll grow up some degree of introspection of his statements. Waste of money. Played decent a while back when it was still new, but giving another chance after the last few updates, it's painfully broken. No audio anymore. The story gets inconsistent. Buy a game in 2019. Man, this thing could probably go somewhere. 6 years later. Oh, yeah, we ain't going nowhere. Probably the first and only game I'll ever remove from my Steam account voluntarily. God damn. God damn. You're looking forward to this, but very disappointed. Waste of time and scam. Over 10 years of development. No longer supporting this scumbag. Do not encourage it. God dang. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Here we go. Do not waste your money on this incomplete game made by an egotistical YouTuber as of March 7th, 2026. This is recent. Wow. The developer has nuked all community threads along with the comment sections from all the updates to silence any and all criticisms of the game. That's fucking pathetic. For a game about promoting positivity, the developer is the complete antithesis of the game's message. There are better games on Steam that discuss similar message of mental health that are complete, better executed, and do come with the baggage if inherited toxicity as this game. What? I regret having spent $10 on this game back in 2024, and I would refund this game today if I could. God damn. I mean, brutal. This game is legitimately a scam by the streamer who wants to wear game development as a costume. Fuck, these are great, dude. These are juicy as shit. The game has been in development for almost 10 years. It barely has 2 hours of content. The only reason I've made more than 2 hours of playtime is because of the false advertising its creator peddled on YouTube. In YouTube Shorts, the game is talked about as if it's a finished product. He states in his videos that it has thousands of alternate routes that no two people have experienced the same game. I replayed it, making different choices only to find the result is exactly the same no matter what you pick. I feel terrible for people who purchased this after playing the demo, only to find the real game is barely more than an hour long. The advertising around this game has been more than misleading. It has been completely false. Its creator has shown no intent to continue developing it, let alone finish it, and continues to wage war against the gaming community in general instead of keeping his promises. Just to illustrate how bare bones this game is, after the intro, roughly 10 minutes, you're presented with 3 areas to visit. The first area is a 30-minute experience. The next area ends prematurely after about 15 minutes, stating it is still under development. The third area is not even a place you can access. Trying to go there merely triggers a cutscene panning over a static landscape, ending with another message stating that it's still in development. The game has been in this exact state for at least 5 years. Holy fuck. When I posted my concerns about this on the game's Steam forum, I was instantly permabanned. This scam has been perpetrated by blatant lies and censorship. Its creator, Pirate Software, is an individual devoid of morals who wants more subscribers on his Twitch stream. Do not buy under any circumstances. There is no game to play. Holy shit. Dude, I need to, I forgot, dude. I need to unfriend said person. Holy shit. That's brutal, man. What a brutal ass review, but that's a review right there. Yes, it is. That is a fucking review. Scathing reviews, man. That shit was juicy. Truth hits hard. When is the truth? It's a money grab game, sad. Hey, just like gacha games, right? Next thing you know, he's going to be selling ad space on the game. I've been playing Dark Queen of Mortholm. You are the final boss, and Tarnished keep coming back to kill you. Wait, what? You notice how the I Hate Pirate Software isn't the big catalyst for these negative reviews? Yeah. True. True. Oh, I still have the RE framework going on. Hang on, I need to turn this up. It is super low. Oh, I have the save anywhere and multiple saves mod open. That's what it is. That's all it is. Let me double check. There's no like cheating or mod files or anything like that. Framework. Auto run. Overlay. Additional saves. Save anywhere. No cheats. There's no cheats. Yeah. Zach, if you could release your own game, what would it be about? If I could release my own game. I had an app idea, by the way. It was a very simple app idea, but I don't know how to develop an app. I don't know shit about developing an app. It's a very simple one that might actually make some money, by the way. I didn't search to see if anybody's done it yet, but takes him 10 years to make a game. Meanwhile, Megabonk was made in 1 year by good devs that already worked on something else. But yeah, I'm not giving away the app idea. No. But what would my video game be about? There's so many ideas that just have already been done. Whatever you think of, something's been done. So it's about like a new take on said idea. A creative take on said idea. Megabonk was made by one guy. Yeah, well, he's good, but he's worked on major projects before, so he knew what he was doing. Pirate Software is like a guy cosplaying, knowing what he's doing. That's also why Megabonk withdrew themselves from the video game awards as a indie dev. It's like, I can't in good conscience do this. It made me feel good about actually buying that game. It's really fun. What would my game be about? That's a good question. I might have to think about that a little bit more. I've only ever thought about like remakes and remasters of like games I already love. I've never thought about like making a game myself that I would love from a, you know, an original idea. A Souls-like with just one boss, but that boss has 500 moves and takes an hour to beat. Just an hour? More like 500 hours. I don't know. God dang, you got me thinking. Not sure. Anyway, champs, we're going to start the run. We start it for after intro because the intro means fucking nothing. Means absolutely nothing. So, going after Victor. Let's go. I'll think about this. All right. I'd love to see a game made where the whole point is to stop people from manipulating the RNG, where it's impossible to learn the patterns. You'll get that with true AI, I think. Whenever that happens.
Get Renwood locked down.
Intro not part of the challenge? The intro is nothing, dude. The intro is a waste of time. The intro is just story, basically. I don't want to spend 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes every single attempt just to get to this part where there's actually like something skill-based involved. You know what I mean? That's what it boils down to. All right, buy all the ammo. Is the game loud enough? I know I adjusted my volume a little bit, but is it loud enough? It's just slightly quiet. All right. Really, bro? Get the fuck out of the way, you idiot. Crazy. Crazy how dumb these NPCs are. Cool, 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 cool. Good, good, good. Nice. Wait to see if he blister heads. Hope not. How this links to, wait, Ethan's story? It really doesn't. Hey, Larissa, welcome back. How you doing? Unless they explain that in a DLC or something like that, this has nothing to do with Ethan Winters. Why is he moving so fast for no reason? It's an anthology from what I see. No, not really an anthology. No. I think they'll tie in, somehow they'll either mention or tie in something about Ethan and the mold and Mother Miranda, everything that happened with 7 and 8. They'll tie it in with the virus somehow. How that was just like, that was like the Connections playing an experiment in like Eastern Europe or something like that. You know what I mean? They'll make it canon in some form or another. That way it's not really an anthology of any kind. Okay, car accident happens, right? Car accident happens, but we back up because we got multiple spawns. It's going to happen, especially the guy that comes from the left side.
Oh, fuck. Let's make this quick.
We have surprise spawns. Here comes the guy in the white suit, that's right. That puts some distance, though.
Can't let him get away.
We're not. Yep, you're a surprise one. Okay, any ammo? Shotgun shells? Awesome. The mold is 7 and 8, very different from the other viruses and parasites, right? Yes, very different. That doesn't mean they weren't all caused by the same stuff. If y'all remember the big dais in the before getting, there was tons of Umbrella references in the artwork on the walls, and you would think that, okay, maybe just that's, you know, some religious nut, you know, it had paintings on the walls and stuff like that that referenced Umbrella and all that good stuff. But we saw like actual physical structures that had the Umbrella logo on them. So definitely all part of the same narrative somehow. Or they'll eventually make it all part of the same narrative. There's another mystery guy out of the left somewhere. There she is. Checking bodies for some ammo. More shotgun shells. Awesome. We got one or two more. One in here. This lady right here. All right, now it's your first game into the franchise? Really? That's rare for people. Interesting. Okay. Dead, I think. I think the office in the Ark, there's a canvas with the letter M. Meaning to represent what? Yeah, it does. Like, if this is anybody's first game, it does a very good job of making, like, introducing the game to them as if they're new to the franchise. Yeah. Well, there's a reference to, I don't know if you caught this or not, but there's a reference to, not even a reference. If we think about this canonically, there is the fake wine bottle that you find as Grace. The fake wine bottle that has the helix thing in it, or whatever it's called. That has Lady Dimitrescu's name on it. Or, like, the last name, her name on it. So there's clearly a connection here somewhere. Or it's just fan service. Yeah, that's like her... Maybe that's how she made her fortune. Why she lives in such a grand castle and stuff. You know? She's lived for, I don't even... eons. Who knows? Who knows how long she's been alive. But, yeah, she owns, like, the most successful winery in all of Europe or something. We also have to understand not all of these locations take place in the real world either. You know, obviously Raccoon City is not real. Tall Oaks is not real. Renwood is not real, but they're inspired based on real areas. Yeah. Yeah, she did have a wine business. Yep. She did have a wine business. What if, like, you never know, like, what if that wine bottle, or even if it was a reference, but you gotta think, what if the wine bottles were not a reference, but like a gift to Spencer or Gideon, or, you know, what if What if they were a gift because whatever reason? Oh, you gave us the ability to. You gave us this power. Oh. Champs. Wait, are we seeing this? Wait, how's this possible? Dude, these coins are important. It's the lighter. Oh my freaking god. The lighter? No way. Yo. All right. Make me feel like I'm brand new at the game. The lighter. I understand the bottle on the table out here because it's super dark. That's hilarious, though. Let's be for real.
Can't hurt to pick some, I guess. Not this way, not this way, not this way.
Yes, this way. We have to make her come this way.
Yes.
She's wearing glasses when we first meet her. Yeah, she does have, like, horrible eyesight. Grace is dumb. She didn't need the lighter for the toolbox. She does need a running coach, bro. She does need a running coach. She does huff and puff a lot. I hope Capcom won't turn her into a badass killing machine in the future. Yeah, me either. We don't need another one of those. We don't. I'm not making fun of blind people. I'm giving them the recognition. Seeing how close she is to computer screens makes me feel seen. I sometimes up close on mine. I wear glasses.
We care for quite a few long-term patients here, all undergoing.
To me, the horror elements lost its charm when they became hardcore killers. I mean, they've kind of recaptured that. Okay, so now we are going to sell crappy shotgun, sell that stuff, and we're going to buy our beautiful tack. Bear charm, a little bit of power, I think, a little bit of power. And Requiem, got that on there. Charm, charm.
Experimental therapies.
Patty made partner today?
It's all
No
very
shit.
cutting edge.
That's
The
awesome.
facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, she's got the numbers for it. That's sick. To me, wait, the voice actor for this girl is amazingly good. Well, you mean Grace? Yeah, she does a good job.
Please wait here.
Unfucking believable, Capcom. We're serious right now? Fucking unbelievable. Dude, that's a very dumb function, I think. They should get rid of. Is there a reason y'all are not dying in one shot now?
Well, that went well.
I shouldn't be losing a run to like a goddamn chainsaw because it just... Really? You know? You do that?
Nice.
I'm sorry, but like, what part of this right here? What part of this right here? Me just setting it down should make it do that. Right, but why is it automatically spinning every fucking time? The only other time we have to deal with a chainsaw is way later in Raccoon City with, like, the gas station. That's even remotely a danger. Yeah. Finished classic... Wait, finished classic mode challenge? 337. Let's go. Wait, classic modern or classic, sorry. Modern or classic? Which one? Oh, you said classic. Duh. I'm thinking of standard. Sorry. By the way, this should say, like, casual, normal, difficult, or hard, and then these two are at different experiences right here. They really are. I think... Why can't Leon, like hop over it or something? You know what I mean? Like, why can't it be an animation that he does to avoid, like, the chainsaw on the ground? You know what I mean? Am I wrong? Enemies are way tougher than the base game. They are. Listen, if you did this mode right here, this is legit one step away from insanity. Doing this is obviously super easy. But this right here, don't let it fool you. This was my first playthrough. It was not easy. Hey, Alex. Welcome in. What's up, Green Ranger? Well, I just lost the run to a chainsaw that was just spinning on the ground, so that was dumb. Got to do all this again. He's too old to dodge the saw, but he can parry a car, right? He can parry a car. Were you limited to 7 saves and no autosaves? I was limited to the amount of saves that I could find ink ribbons for. 9 saves limit plus no autosave? Yeah, no autosave. Yeah. Whatever this is, yeah. You're not limited to the amount of saves. 9 doesn't sound right. You're limited to the amount of ink ribbons that you can craft. As far as I know. I never had a problem saving in this mode. And Leon's were unlimited, so... Yeah, I'd never found it to be... Maybe I didn't save that many times. I don't know. If it was 9, then maybe I didn't save more than 9 times. Chainsaw dropped. Move. Wait, what's up, Shatter? Sorry. Insanity is like a whole new game, yes. Yeah. Alright, I gotta do that freaking intro again. This is where we start. This is where we start. Overall, without autosave, yeah, 1 hit, you're back to the last, yeah. I try to move past the chainsaw because I have to kill that other lady that's behind him. So that way she doesn't pick up the chainsaw and create a whole new problem for me. That's why we do it. So... Yeah, I skipped Grace's section. That's 10 minutes of my life wasted. Every time.
Get Brentwood locked down.
Just got done with some basketball? Let's go.
He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
Question is did you have fun? What, you want to see my insanity save files? Other no-hit runners do this also? I don't know. I don't care. I don't mean that as disrespect. I really don't care if any other runners are not skipping, if they are or are not skipping the intro. The intro is a waste of time. It's just as much of a waste of time as the orphanage section. Yeah. At this point, it is a complete waste of time. It really is. Really? Your legs, though? Oh, is that, Grace Pistol is still available on Insanity? No, we're using... So, I don't use any, like, New Game Plus items. Oh, yeah, her regular pistol? Yes, it's still at the bar. Yeah. Yep. Oh, you know what I didn't do? This is what I didn't do last time, which I should have done. I can do infinite ammo then? Sure, yeah.
Can't let him get away.
Yeah, why don't you just try pistol only run or something like that? So you got to find a very clever way to go get the pistol, any one of them, and then just do that for the entire run, right? There's something really weird about this game is, like, you can't start equipping charms from a specific weapon until you equip them on purpose from the box. There is a point you can get hit there, isn't it? Was that cheating? Wait, was what cheating? Are you talking about the intro with Grace? The cop part? he shoots at you, but you take no damage. No, you can get shot by that cop and insta-die. On insanity mode, you, like, instantly die, right? But the problem with that is you lean left, and he'll aim left, and then it misses you. And then sometimes you aim left, or you lean left, and he shoots right, and it hits you and kills you. Sometimes you lean left, he'll aim left, and kills you. Then you aim right, and he'll aim left, and it kills you. And it makes no fucking sense. So we're not doing the first section with grace. Because if it only works 50% of the time, I'm not wasting my time. It's so dumb. It's a very, very poorly designed part of the game. There's no intuitive control. Like, you don't feel like you're leaning left. You don't feel like you're leaning right. None of it. Yeah. It's the same as the orphanage, yes. But I'm not going to use a mod that mods out sections of the game. So, you know what I mean? Dude, you're approaching a little too fast. You're not getting stunned at all. I don't like it. When I explain to people how Insanity Cop shotgun is unfair, sometimes they say get good, not realizing how he's unfair. Yeah, it makes no sense. I'm not going to waste my time on that intro section, and I'm not going to waste your guys' time. 10 minutes every time we have to reset, because that section makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. I love sniping with this thing. That's insane. Okay. And we should have this guy down here. Nice. Still the same RNG? Not quite. I think we've got a decent workaround for the RNG I was experiencing. Yeah. We've got some workarounds, especially in this intro section. That was acting very, very weird. And it's working out very consistently now. So, I'm not mad about that at all. If you give me a video game where you can discover a very consistent way to do strategies, I'm in. That C word is my bread and butter. I love it. Wait, nope. Kill this lady first. Nice. I should be doing this section in third person, but it's okay. Brother, you're getting a little too close. Okay. I want to waste a shotgun shell on an enemy that I needed one more handgun ammo on. Yeah, there's no FOV slider in this game, but people have modded an FOV slider into the game. which honestly kind of sucks when you think about it, because that should be just a standard feature, and I hope they do add that. If they add an FOV slider, that'd be so sick. Yeah, I think we do need to start thinking of Resident Evil as more of action horror now rather than survival horror as their like main selling point, their main whatever you want to call it. Cool. Take that. R810 maybe? How many, in your guys' opinion, how many more Resident Evil games would you like to see after seeing their potential behind what they did with this game? How many more? They should call it quits, Zach. They already have too many games out now. I'm not talking about remakes or anything. I'm talking about new mainline titles. What are we thinking, man? Listen, RE5 needs a remake more than any other game in the franchise. It is terrible. No, it's not a bad game. It's terribly designed. And by today's standards, I would say. It needs the RE4 remake treatment. Plain and simple. Ooh, wait, Jesus Christ. Where's the surprise guy? Or is that him? I was thinking that there's another one. That's okay. There, okay, yeah. There's you. And then someone else will spawn. Right, okay. Yeah. Never gonna happen, unfortunately. You don't think RE5 is gonna get remade? Really? The next RE could be just like pure fan service. Let's get Jill and Claire and Chris and Leon all in one game again. I don't think that's a good idea. Some people are kind of hoping for that. I think that'd be a terrible idea. They did too much with too many characters in RE6, and that's why it wasn't nearly as good. RE6 needs a remake and get it doused in holy water with... Right as I said something, huh? I had something to pick up here. Huh? RE6 was rough. It was a well-crafted game, just the execution was not what we should have done. Which is the best SMG? Which is the best SMG? You know which one I'm really liking is not the Gal, it's the other one, the Strebe. Combat in RE6 was good. The story was trash. Yeah, the Steery, or whatever it's called. That SMG freaking rocks, dude. And it's stable. After you equip the stock, it's really good. Oh, because of modern audiences, politics. Oh, get out of here with that, dude. RE5 absolutely needs a remake. If they change anything about setting, story, or anything like that, that would be such a disgrace. I don't think Capcom will cave to something like that, though. If you could choose only one defensive mechanic, the dodging from R3 Remake or parry on RE9. Parry. Absolutely. Very welcome. Also, hi, Lapierre. Low damage, yes, but it fires fast. It's still very, very reliable. How the hell you tell me RE6 is bad? There's many things wrong with RE6, for sure. There's many things wrong with RE6. Most of them having to do with like you're trying to squeeze in too many storylines. Characters, especially Leon, is not He's like not himself. Leon's characteristics, what makes him him, take like a back seat to all this other, all these other storylines. I think they maybe got too much success with RE4 and 5 that they were like, now we just need to cram everything in for fan service. All these beloved characters, and let's just try to make it work somehow. And that made it just a convoluted mess, really. Code Veronica would be a cool remake, I think. But listen, if RE5 or RE6 is like one of your favorites, cool. Nothing wrong with that. 5 definitely needs a remake for many reasons, dude. By today's standards, it looks bad. It plays bad. I'm sick of hearing Sheva saying, "Chris, come on, Chris. I need ammo. I need ammo." She will burn through all of your ammo. The co-op experience was cool. You know? The co-op experience was dope. Wait, I forgot. Is this guy ever holding? Oh, does that automatically trigger her? Better really?
Yes.
Six is the only one you haven't played? Okay. I still say play it to get the experience of it. Yeah. Resident Evil Survivor Remake. Shave It To Me isn't a one-off character. She is dope. Would you like them to remove co-op in the remake? No. I want a Mercenaries co-op in this game. Online co-op. That's what I'd like. Bro, she took her sweet time getting here this time. Right? Was it because I didn't make any noise? I still remember that Capcom made Ada Section and Hardest Difficulty DLC on RE6. They got blasted after that. Did they really? Sorry, I'm paying more attention to chat than I am the run. So not a whole lot's really happening right now. I think Saros is going to be a good game. Been waiting for co-op mercs for years. They could do it, dude. Imagine like online co-op mercenaries. heavily anticipating Sorrows. I'll be getting a PS5 just for that game. Really? Hell yeah. Yeah, co-op. Dude, just imagine this. Imagine this. Like, we know you have to select characters. Characters that are not necessarily in the game. Maybe they'll have to introduce mercenaries. I hate to say this, but if they include more characters just with DLC content, like, it'd be weird if they introduced mercenaries, but you could choose Chris, right? Or Claire, or Jill, or something like that. But you could choose Hunk, you could choose Zeno, you could choose, I don't know how you'd be Gideon, unless you have like a Krauser type Gideon, which would be kind of cool, actually. But if you want to bring in more legacy characters, I think you need to introduce them into a DLC to make it relevant in RE9 before actually making putting them in mercenaries. But it'd be nice to have that co-op experience where, hey, I can play as Leon and my buddy can play as Chris, and then we can just start wiping zombies. And it requires us to work together in order to, like, achieve an S ranking, you know? RE5 kind of had that. Yeah, but they could just do so much better these days, I think. So much better. You still play Returnal? I never played Returnal.
We care for quite a few long-term patients here, all undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr.
Experimental therapies. Okay, sell. Boom, boom, boom. Yep.
Experimental therapies.
Yes.
It's all very cutting edge.
The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does.
Yeah, I've played Madhouse. I've played Village of Shadows. Stuff like that. I've already done that kind of stuff. Maybe one day. You never know. Okay. Nice! Nice! No gun parry for Zach. Nice! I love this. Nice. Let's go. No death from Returnal? Is it... Hello? Now you do it. Now you do it. Now you do it. Thanks, Leon. Appreciate that. Appreciate it, boss. Annoying. Yeah, that's exactly what I need, game. Med injector. Where the fuck do you think you're going, bitch? As if this part's like difficult, you know? As if this part is supposed to be difficult or something. He died quickly. My ex got so addicted to Returnal he forgot I lived with him. What the fuck? Don't want to come out at your own paces. Look how she just tanked the shot. Nice. Fucking full Requiem shot right there. This game is being really inconsistent with its damage values. Look at it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this lady. Oh, that's so dumb. All right, just stand still, I guess. Hang on, champs. I'll be right back. Let me use the bathroom real quick. All right, sorry about that. Anyway, Returnal, was it that good? I have no idea, to be honest with you. People are saying it was. Okay. Let's go again. It's very addictive. Is Returnal, does it still have that same roguelike? What am I trying to say? Does it have roguelike elements the way Soros is supposed to have? It's a roguelike shooter. Oh, okay. Cool. So yeah, basically the same thing.
What the hell, lady?
Help me!
Help is on the way. What do you need some help too?
Get Brentwood locked
Cool.
down. Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
Say Returnal was Dead Cells, but in 3D. I don't know. The Soros gameplay looks really good. I saw it at the Game Awards not last year, the previous year. And I was like, dude, this one's going to be a banger. And I knew nothing about the franchise. Not even Returnal. I knew nothing. Still. If I tell Kyle you haven't played Returnal, he might freak out and buy you a copy. It's true, I have not played it. I don't need him to buy me a copy, though. Because I'm not going to guarantee that I will play it.
Don't let him get away.
It's too many shots. Oh. Okay, handgun ammo. Should have waited for construction guy, but here we are. He might blister because of that. Hold it. Hold it. Oh my god, lady, are you fucking serious right now with that? Okay. Saved by the parry. She literally got in my way when I was trying to shoot him. That's unbelievable. Kind of funny. And also annoying. Thank you for the shotgun shells. I'll take as many of those as possible. Also think for RE5 Remake, they'll retcon Wesker's death. Nah. That'll make RE9, like... The only dealings we've had with Wesker since then have been this game. Like, that'll screw up the entire thing with Xeno, I think. Even though he's a rather unimportant character. I wouldn't want that. I need your guys' opinion on something, though. Do you guys think Gideon was a good...
Let's make this quick.
Like a good bad guy or a bad... Like, a good villain, sorry, I should say. Okay, Gail, thank you, thank you, thank you. Gideon as a villain. I think he's mid. He was incompetent. No, yeah, he's absolutely incompetent. I think he's a good villain. I think he was not bad at all, actually. Not peak villain. Not peak villainy, but he was good. He was good. His motivations were completely idealistic. Spencer's a genius. He's my genius. He's my goat. You know? And, like, listen, the reason I think he comes off as mid or whatever is because he's nothing more than he's just a doctor. He's not supposed to be anything special. Why are you guys not dying? Gideon felt like a Spencer fanboy. He is. Except he's also very, very smart as a doctor. Which is why I think he was able to figure out, or... Maybe not figure out, but... alter his DNA, whatever you want to call it. Maybe make some version or modify some version of the Nemesis strain. That way he could contain it for as long as he wanted to until he wanted to unleash it. That's pretty fucking genius. And for someone who's just piggybacking off of... You know, he had to, like, put all the pieces together. It's not like he was, like the understudy to Spencer or something. And was like, oh, well, I already had a hand up in knowing everything that I know. You know? Xeno, however, was a waste of... That's the thing. I don't think Xeno was wasted potential. Because we already had Wesker. Like, if Xeno was like the next big bad guy, wouldn't you feel a little kind of, like, cheated? Like, bro, we've already been down this road. Everyone's already calling him Temu Wesker. So everybody who has called him Temu Wesker or the knockoff Wesker wanted him to be the main villain. It's like, why? You didn't even like him to begin with. You give him no... Like, if your knee-jerk reaction is, he's Temu Wesker, why would you want him as the main villain then? You clearly didn't like him in the first place. How is he not a bland villain? I didn't like him, felt bland. I think he's just a little more interesting than like, and I said this, I was talking with Banjo in his chat a little bit about this. I said, this is exactly what I said. Xeno subverts your expectations of what the villain should be, or who the villain should be. Now, it's not explained like where Gideon comes from in the final conflict, like he just shows up out of nowhere, right? Where were you this whole time doing God knows what? But I think the Nemesis thing at the end was kind of just fan service, but I think not being able to really suspect... my first playthrough, I was like, oh god, we're gonna have to fight this fucking Xeno guy I was like, he's Neo from the Matrix, man. That's what I kept saying. Over and over. over and over and over again. So I think they did a good job of like making me think one thing and then doing the other. Yawns again? Okay. They call him Timmy Wesker because he couldn't survive Victor's slash. That's one thing I didn't like. This did get pointed out to me that makes a lot of sense. He just instantly cuts off Zeno's head, right? With his like, you know, deformed arm. But then he only just like stabs Grace. He could have killed them both instantly. You know, plot armor and all that, right? Hi, Reflex. What's up, dude? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. I guess I just won't understand why people wanted Timu Wesker to be the bad guy when everybody's calling him Timu Wesker. Imagine if they had like a Leon lookalike and you were like, eh, it's not quite Leon. But I guess, okay, that's how underwhelming it would have been if he was the bad guy. Okay, Gideon didn't really want to kill Grace. Right, okay, but why not Leon? He's like laying there on the ground, right? He literally cuts off Zeno's head because he's just so pissed off. He's like, Connections is done with you, blah, 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 blah. But then he just leaves Leon alive. Like the biggest threat to him right there on the ground. He's laying on the ground still recovering. Yeah, he was already pretty much dead, but then she watches him like... You know? You wouldn't take this time to before he can get up and parry your ass? You wouldn't try to, like, cut his head off?
What was that thing?
He's busy with his monologue. You know what? Fair enough. That wins the day.
Oh my God.
The monologue wins the day, man. Cinema bullshit. Yeah, it's little things like that they should have. Yeah, I know.
This way, not this way, not this way.
Yes, this way. Yeah, he's busy monologuing. That's so true.
Yes.
Gideon did like the sound of his own voice. If he did kill Leon earlier, he wouldn't get to say sacrifices must be made 47 times. We love that line, don't we? I love how that's the line everybody quotes instead of, Spencer's vision lives through me. You know? It's never that line. Gideon's voice actor was popping off during his moments. Yeah, I think he was actually good. voice acting wise, I think it was pretty good. Otherwise, people would not be like trying to quote his different things. They wouldn't be memorable. Even if the lines are cringe, that means he did peak cringe.
We care for quite a few long-term patients here.
There's a lot of great VO in the game. Without Ben Starr, Nolan North, Nathan Fillion, Jennifer Hale. Yeah, exactly. Nick Apostolides, however you say his name. I think he crushes it as Leon, dude.
Experimental therapies.
Yes.
It's
all very cutting edge. The facility.
Xeno should have been a DLC. Should have been a DLC villain or have his own separate game as a villain. I don't know about separate game, but it'd be nice to do like a DLC where you play as Xeno or Gideon for that matter, and it just shows like their version of events congruent to like the timeline of like of Leon and Grace. Like, what are they up to? And like performing their back and forth while the game is going on. That'd be kind of cool. Like you're on a mission to go kidnap Grace, right? So on and so forth. Yeah, okay.
Well, that went well. Nice.
Yeah, I didn't get hit by the chainsaw this time, right?
That bastard did it again. How are things on your end?
What do you think about Gideon's nemesis form being like
Can you find me the
like Snake?
I'll see what I can do.
Well, in the meantime,
You mean
try to track him
serpent-like?
down.
Keep me posted.
Will do.
I really didn't get that. I didn't get that vibe. Really.
Come on, come on, come on!
Yeah. Yeah, I'm adjusting my splits here. Hoping that worked. Okay. A lot to do with Grace. Run, Grace. Just pick up the coin anyway. Leon gave Grace 1 ammo for a reason. If Leon had that extra ammo in his back pocket, he could have shot the girl in the face and stunned her enough for Grace to escape. With him. At first, I thought I gave her 1 bullet to offer. No way you guys thought that. For real? Okay. Moon, sun, star, moon. Okay, rest well, Spaghetti Girl.
This place. What if I can't get out?
I hate this place too.
Perfect fit. Yes, I need 2 more.
I guess you need 2 more as well.
Weird. How do people normally get in here?
Come on, come on. Thank you. Waiting for him to walk past here. Here goes.
Sorry about this.
That's quartz 1, right? Yeah. What's up, Paul? Ah, we're moving a little bit. This section's kind of slow. Be expected. Wait, are my splits right? Got quartz 1. Okay, yeah. Cool. Okay. Now we do a very risky strat right here, but must be done. Right here. Okay. Worked out well.
This might be useful.
Right, we can make hemo injectors now, which is great. Okay, just looking at my notes. Sorry, guys. We got to get the collateral shot, which is kind of rough. We must. Fuck.
Jesus.
Not good. I don't know where that lady goes. Fuck. She didn't die. I don't know where that lady goes. Fuck, we didn't collat her. Imagine if you could climb up there and get into the isolation ward early. She goes to the top of the fucking stairs, doesn't she? That's where she goes. She goes to the top of the stairs. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, there she is. Oh, fuck. I don't know. I've got no other way to clear this hallway. It's not good. Yo, what's up, Bear? Yeah, but something a little unfortunate happened just now, so... Because we only had one bullet to get it done with. Does she not come back to investigate anymore? She's gone from this hallway. Yeah, cleaning lady is right there. Fuck. We usually kill cleaning lady with handgun. You can't hose it. You get 5 bullets. Actually, you get 0 bullets to start, by the way. 0. So. This throws a wrench in the plan a little early. But we got to get crafty. We got to think. Got to think. Waiting room has ammo. Yeah, but... Dude. Antique coins. I know. You got to understand, doing all that extra stuff, it aggro's other stuff. You know what I'm saying? It makes it severely more complicated. When you're not worried about getting hit, it's who cares? Okay, try to run if you get hit, whatever. If you die, restart. Oh my god. Right, that guy wakes up. And he comes this way, by the way. Oh, no. Oh, if you're just throwing ideas around. I thought you were trying to tell me, dude, go do this. Do you not know about this? Gotcha. If you're just trying to throw ideas out, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, well, my heart wants to race at like 1,000 miles an hour because, like, fuck, this one thing that I practiced went wrong because of like RNG or like weird body movements or something from the enemies. Dude, it just throws a wrench in the whole plan. It doesn't mean we can't recover. We just got to get crafty, and I don't know what that means yet. By the way, we don't need makeshift knife. Never will. At the end of it all, I think we're just going to need more blood. More blood, more hemo injectors, yada, 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 yada. What I'm thinking, to correct this mistake, first I need this door open. One thing I never did in my route was kill Bozo right here. I think I can hemo Bozo right now and take his blood bag.
That's too effective.
So there, I have 50 more blood at my disposal. I don't have to worry about him. Right? Okay. Right. Another scrap. Good stuff. All right. now I have to deal with cleaning lady in a different way. Interesting. And lady at top of stairs. This sucks. And lady at top of stairs. Who looks like she only got grazed by the Requiem. See, Leon's parts, here's the thing. Leon's parts of the game, we have a little bit more leeway with what we can and can't do because, you know, we have room to run and we have guns, you know. Grace's is, if something goes wrong, we have to think outside the box somehow. Yeah. Okay, but the amount of coins that I do collect, Roshoni, is enough to give me the RIP knife and the extra blood collector stuff. So, like, it's all been weighed and accounted for. Room, he can just run normally. True. All right. Use this anyway, because it's going to get used at some point. I'm thinking maybe we just try to hemo what we can right now. Did we piss her off? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did. She's not supposed to come patrol any other area just yet. Gotta call an audible here somehow. I think I'll pack. Yeah. Hemo injectors are more valuable than gold. I did. Okay, so while I was offline, kind of. Yes, she's doing something so unnatural now that I'm not used to. I've got to kill her. She's got to go. She's got to go. Even though she only takes like 3 bullets to kill, by the way. She's got to go. Okay. Look at that. RNG, no handgun ammo from both of these vases. No handgun ammo. Mother effer. Okay. Well. The hell can I... So... Okay. One guy got up. Other lady's at top of stairs. She's guarding the stairs, right? You know what's more valuable to me than hemo injectors, by the way? What's more valuable? Glass bottles. Not even lying. Pick up an herb so RNG starts giving more ammo. Might be right, actually. Okay. Do I want to use this scrap now? Maybe. Without scrap, like, we're screwed, right? Crafting more. I have 2 bottles on me. And if she doesn't die, she does not die to these 8 shots, I'm even more screwed, by the way. You see where I'm getting at? The small breakable jars. If you know of any that I don't know of, please enlighten me. A lot of hidden scrap in the small breakable jars. Ooh, please let me know. My run is highly dependent on scrap. So she's up there, you know? Like this, for instance. You know? Although I need a knife to break them. Because Grace can't do shit. Okay. Go. Okay. Say we play this nice and slow, get focused headshots until she dies. Now that waiting room is basically clear, we have a little bit of room to play in here. Not that big of a deal, right? All right. I've never had to de-aggro her, so I don't know what the de-aggro range is. If she just, like, went back to her normal spot, that's fine. Oh, see? What the fuck? What the fuck? Chat. You see how she's not making any noise either? Not until you get close. The game wants you to make a mistake. The game wants you to go around the corner and get grabbed to scare the shit out of you. That's what it wants. That is why the AI... That is why the AI is not moving until you make that corner. What's up, Weddy? The only way I know to truly reset aggro is to kind of come way out here and even go into the safe room, and it should reset the positions of, like, everything. Emphasis on should. But I've seen it happen a million times. Yeah, she scared the hell out of me, still standing right there. Told you. Still not dead. She's eating every bullet, too. Okay. Yep. Still not dead. I got one bullet left. Unbelievable. Bitch, you threw a wrench into my plans. Just to get a melee attack on her? She's not even dead. Oh, alright. This sucks. What do I do here? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Sucks. No, we obviously don't use any of that stuff. She ate every one of those shots, champs. I have no clue what to do right now. It sucks. She blocks the way. She blocks the way, man. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Sorry, what? If I can safely make it into the parlor. Safely make it in and out of the parlor. Here comes Chef. Right. Well, this is fucked. Okay, it doesn't look like that's a viable option. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Shit. Couple more shots maybe and that lady would have died? That's all I could think of. I've never tried Insanity yet, but it looks like the enemies have more health and harder to kill. Yes, much. Like 100% more. Bitch. Damn. Okay. Okay.
It can't hurt to pick some, I guess.
Yeah. Does the initial damage made on her reset? Oh, whoa. No, that's the whole thing. Dude, could you imagine? Like, if you had left the area and then, yeah, like, enemies just reset entirely? No, hell no. I would not. That'd be so unacceptable. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, some games do that. No, it does save their current health value. Thankfully. Alright, so at least we don't have sound guy to worry about in here. You know. We just have to wait for, like, Chunk to go past. We can do other things now without them two in here. Okay. I'm right. My notes say go empty your inventory out. I wonder why I put that in my notes. Because look at my inventory. It's slap full. So we have a little bit more room to, like, run around, at least. In the waiting room, which is huge. Got rare metal. No, we might actually need this scrap, actually. Not the blood bag, though. Alright, we need that. Antique coins, not now. We don't actually pick up stakeout, takeout charm until we unlock the pantry. What's your favorite Chunk quote, Zach? It doesn't even sound like he says the words that he says, you know? Alright, we're gonna go back, we're gonna get the sample, we're gonna analyze next sample. We don't craft anything yet. It's your fucking fault. Something like that. There he is. Pantry key, sample, bottle, RIP knife, goated. So we have to wait for Chunk to come back. We have to wait for Chunk to come back. Bummer, I know, but it's the only way for him not to see us. But nothing's gonna beat sacrifices must be made. Right? It's amazing that speedrunners can kind of just cruise through this game and have, like, little worry. Like, if they get hit, they just keep pushing forward. They'd already be, like, halfway through the fucking game right now. It's kind of wild. When you don't have to, like, pick and choose every specific move, you realize how much slower the gameplay is. It's unbelievable. It goes from 2 hours to, like, 6 hours. You can't risk your strats just getting effed up. Otherwise, you won't have consistent strats. The strat sometimes is to get hit. That's correct. The best example that I can think of... I'll wait for Chunk to shut up here. The best example that I can give in regards to this run for speedrunners is, do you know that section after we exit the care center with Grace where the whole place is like self-destructing? Left middle, right middle, down middle. The whole place is self-destructing, and there's bodies all in the water, and they're breaking out of capsules and all this other stuff, right? The best example that I can give is towards the very end, there's a zombie that they usually have them grab. They let them bite you in order to iframe through the ones that might like bite you on the ground, or vice versa, or something like that, right? Because you get like, after you get bit by the one on the ground, the zombies kind of go, whoa, and stumble back, allowing you to move forward. That one interaction right there, like getting bit on purpose, is the difference between going through that section just, okay, really fast, and doing it no hit. Because once you backtrack from that first intentional hit through a speed run, now you have to account for the other enemies behind you that could potentially hit you. You can't just weasel your way all the way to like where a speedrunner would get hit on purpose and then just figure out how to clear that section. No, it backtracks not one step because the zombie's behind you. It backtracks you like 9 steps, because now you have to figure out the entire section no hit. Because if you find a way to not get hit at that section they typically get hit at, you will get hit at the section prior to that. And then if you figure out how not to get hit at that section, you will get hit at the section prior to that. So you have to figure out all sections. You know, it's like getting to the finish line, but you got in 12 wrecks on the way there. And you can't even get through the first one. It's so different. Same in the Ark. When you grab the orb, they pick up the knife. Yes, yeah, that too. The Ark's another big one. Yeah. I think Chunk killed the guy guarding the light. That never happened during my practice, but or routing, but it did happen during practice. That's extra blood we can sample. No, he hit him, but he didn't kill him. Don't get too close to Chunk, otherwise he will see you. He will turn around. And we're out. Fuck. Okay. We need to go... Okay. Now, we go unlock pantry and then we leave it alone. We need to craft 1 hemo injector. All right, so we need the scrap. Okay. Okay. It's way more stressful than I thought it was going to be. Honestly. We unlock pantry for Leon, not for ourselves. Gotta be careful. This maid does like to change her aggro at a certain point, so. Okay. We don't go in there because there's like 1,000 zombies. I see guy right there. We gotta hemo him. Okay. You know, whoever said that, I think you're on to something here. Wrench. Cool. Okay, don't need lockpick right now. We'll need it soon. Can't do anything with RIP knife right now. I don't believe. We got pantry, so we're gonna take stakeout the stakeout charm here in a second. Okay. Right, typically I would have some ammo right now, which is why I'm like acting confused, but I have no ammo. However, we're gonna take this, see if the game awards us with some ammo here instead of a heal. It did. Good. Very good. Yep. Enough for more ammo. Okay, yeah. Okay, garage done. Why is the Requiem in the inventory? Dude, to be honest, I'm just used to having it in there. Oh, we're about to craft some Requiem ammo because we have to go for the corrosive soon. This should be more ammo. Good.
What the fuck?
I said Grace.
Why is it still moving? Give me a fucking break.
Yo, whoever said that, I think it was you, Rashoni. Put a herb in your inventory so the game basically reads that you need ammo rather than heals.
Oh, fuck.
Might have been like the move, and I can't believe I didn't catch on to that earlier. Maybe because it's all about like inventory space with Grace. I typically just drop the green herb, but now it's like, yeah, now it's like dropping ammo consistently, which that's a very, very good. That's a very good thing to keep in mind. Okay, we don't need that right now. I guess we don't need Requiem right now either. So come back down. But now we're going to go upstairs quietly, and then we're going to get the next formula. We're going to craft. First, actually, we're going to go up here. Scrap is always good. RNG scrap is so good. Doop doop doo doo. We unlock this for later. The director's office. Yeah.
Shut up.
That's all we get out of here, and we get the fuck out.
So loud.
So loud. Guess he doesn't mind this noise. Right? Oh, I need a sip of my coffee. Okay, now we can craft Requiem shots. Yeah, there's also blood we collect in that area too. Y'all notice Grace's walking speed changes when she gets into the safe room? Am I low? I am low, right? Before that, okay, so before that, we actually have to deal with... Okay. Before we worry about Requiem ammo. We have to deal with 2 zombies. We have to hemo 2. Oh, actually we hemo 3. Yeah, this is the part that's a little unnerving. I'll be quite honest with you, chat. A little unnerving because things went a little sideways at one part. Can still figure it out. No, we're not using any of that stuff. Need that. We also need the lockpick as well. Shit. We do need that. Now we just don't have the blood for it. I gotta think. Yo, Pickle, thank you for the lurk, man. I have to think now. I know we get another rare metal. Shit. Alright. Yeah, you got this, Grace. Now, I do have the RIP knife strat that I kind of baked into my route, and I know it's fairly new. Got a little bit of ammo, just not a lot. Yeah, you, wait, are you talking about the, mirror zombie chick? Yeah, I'm thinking about her. More importantly, I'm thinking about some other stuff, too. I don't want to wake this guy up, either. Because I did that. You know? I could RIP knife her to death. But she comes to a specific location on purpose where I could do the same thing and not aggro this guy. Which is what I'm thinking about right now. Plus, there's another scrap I can get It's about blood right now for me. It's about blood. Okay. This guy right in here. Chemoing this guy. And then she comes over here. I can grab this hunting knife. Okay. This guy we definitely pop, right? Grab this blood, which is a lot. Gotta turn around quick. Grab knife. More scrap. She will come to clean that up. Eventually, she comes to clean that up. There's scrap on the jar on the table in the dining hall? Really? Okay. Yeah, I think it's become more about blood than it is scrap, which is hilarious because it's typically about scrap for me and the lack there, you know. Okay. We're gonna can't scrap that now because that's gonna eat up our blood. We're taking charm. Alright. All because of one Requiem shot miss, dude. It really effed things up. Not even kidding. Alright. Now, RIP knife will merit us some more blood. But if there is an extra scrap I haven't considered, then we might be okay. Because RIP knife delivers. You know what I mean? RIP knife will deliver us more blood. And now he's not patrolling. So a little bit of freedom to move is never a bad thing, you know? And we're also going to get the free one from there. Fuck. No way. No way this psycho bitch comes this way. That's a new patrol pattern I've never seen her do. Who made this mess? What the fuck? What is she doing? Chef is, okay. Chef is guarding the cold storage area all the way to the dining room. If you shoot the zombies for a few hits and kill them with the RIP knife, will there be bonus blood? Yes. If I reset her position, will she come this way now? Because she usually goes to the dining hall. This effed everything up, dude. Blows my mind. Sometimes you have to get close enough to, like, make it happen. But the problem with that, though, is, like, I still have to stun them with a bottle or something, right? She bitching about who made a mess in there? I think so. Okay, this is good. This is good. I need Chef to spawn. Because she'll be there all night. There's Chef. Okay, good. Okay, we can RIP knife her to get more blood. after Chef leaves. Hell, we could probably shoot her. And save a bottle. Right? She's kind of fast. See that shit? Come hauling ass around a corner like that? So the usual strat was I would have enough hemo to hit the guy with the hunting knife, go around the table, hide from Miss Elizabeth, the maid, hemo Chef as he comes through the door, and then we hemo the guy at the end of the hallway as well. I had enough for 3 hemos. But now we got to rework this, so. She'll probably come from here again, right? Okay, now she just doesn't want to. She's gonna put me in an effed up spot, I just know it. Wait, is there blood in that bathroom with her? Because that's extra, and that'd be good, yeah. Make noise? No, because there's a guy at the end of the hallway now. There's a guy at the end of the hallway now that will hear it, and then he's the guy who comes and switches on the lights and shit. I need him. He can stay back there for the rest of the game, and it won't matter. Okay, 100 of it. Other side? Okay. I'll take a look. I'm just trying to be careful. This is all messed up right now, so just taking a little step by little step. Lady, you can't be serious right now. Now she's not patrolling at all, which she needs to be. Because if she does it by random, then everything's messed up. I don't know, man. Knife stab stuns them. Not on insanity. No, sir, it does not. Oh. Entirely different stagger values, man. Oh, trust me, I know that strat, and it's really nice, but that's why I use glass bottles in order to Like stagger them with the, and then knife them. Okay, this area got so effed up, dude. Yeah. Yeah, they have a lot more poise. Yep. Yep. The only way you can take advantage of a knife strat is if you knock them down, or if you stab them while they're sleeping, and then kill them before they get up. That's the only way. Rashoni, were you talking about it was right there on the table? Because if that's the case, that's not where the scrap was. That is where an antique coin is. Also, I don't hear the lady. Yeah, there's a coin up there. And Chef doesn't look like he's coming back anytime soon. Okay, I might have to call an audible here. Use a glass bottle. Oh, there's Chef. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Dude, I just looked down that hallway and he was nowhere to be found. Y'all saw that, right? Fuck. Fuck. You want to give me my 2 coins? Okay. Okay. Chef's done, at least. I don't know why she's not coming out. Dude, AI is acting so differently. Okay. Anyway. We got Chef. Okay. We... Dude, this chick is the worst. She's making it terrible. She's making it very difficult for me right now. I might have to use a glass bottle on her, and I don't want to, but I might have to. I would love... I have enough ammo right now. Or would have enough. Not cool. Yeah. Maybe if I can aggro this guy. This guy is a guy I typically use a hemo on. But I don't know if I have enough. She has less HP than this fucking guy does. That's the problem. Alright. Yep. Come on. Rah. What? What? Oh boy. If she magically shows up behind me, I might be screwed. You got an aggro range, buddy? Yeah, I know you see me. Thank you. Come on. We'll be nice and quiet about this. We are going to do this. Come on. What? 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 Come on. Game, cooperate. Yeah, I know you see me. Come on. If he comes flying around that corner, I'm gonna be pissed. What did I miss? A lot of me sneaking around right now because the zombies are not cooperating. Buddy, my guy, you went the wrong way. Guess we're gonna have to do it in here, aren't we? He goes and hides behind that. No. I have dedicated an extra, I think, maybe 15 minutes to this part right in here because something went terribly wrong. We're still okay. We haven't been hit. No damage on us, nothing like that. But something went terribly, terribly wrong. And I'm trying to find a workaround on the spot. Dude, there's no way you're not patrolling now. Right? There's no way. I know what he's doing. He's hiding around that fucking corner right there, too. They set this guy up specifically to be around that corner right there. That way he like pops out and grabs you. It's not cool. Told you. All right. Okay. No fucking way! Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, well, huh. What could I have done differently then? I guess... Now, the platinum for this game is really not that bad. No. I'm still missing like one thing. But that's because I haven't done anything besides Insanity anymore. And, like, one of the achievements is go through an entire playthrough without healing. So. god, dude. What could I have done differently? I really don't know. Because of course he like stumbles off to the side as soon as I throw the fucking bottle. I suppose, I don't know if this is even possible, but are you able to go into that bathroom, throw a bottle without the other guy knowing, and like throw a bottle without the other guy knowing that's turning the lights on and off? Is that possible? And if so, then you can take advantage of... Oh, what a bummer. What a freaking bummer. I'll take shit you never expected to happen for 300. You know what? Shockingly enough, the arc sections for Grace are now easier than the care center. I've actually found a way to get through the arc rather fast and kill everything in there as Grace. Damn it, bro. Not tonight. Not tonight. Night. This, and then this, and this, and this. Interesting. This lady. Okay. What's up, Pickle? Yeah, I had one thing go wrong, and then the entire... Yeah, everything went wrong. I tried to get a triple collat shot with the Requiem, and one of them survived, and it caused like a 30 to 40 minute detour. Because she got winged by it but didn't die. So. Moon, sun, star, moon. Boom, boom, boom.
Fire.
Boom. You know what would be smarter if I snagged this first in case there's a mishap?
I hate this place. What if I can't get out? Perfect fit. Yes, I need 2 more.
No, we didn't reload the run. No. Nope. Probably not going to happen. But okay, shit happens. I'm not trying to be down about it. I've got enough time for that. All I can do is worry about trying to, like, this area is probably the worst when it comes to, honestly, the entire game. Good for speedrunners, not good for no-hit runners. It's very bad.
Weird. How do people
Very
normally
bad.
get in here?
Yeah. No, we didn't reload. No. Run's dead. Run's dead. I tried fixing the mistake, and I go to throw a glass bottle, and then dude just went, huh, and lunged after me, and Grace is too fucking slow to get out of the way, so. I had to call an audible. Now I'm just testing something else, because I have to get back there. There he goes. All right.
Sorry about this.
It's a pain. It's a pain. It's a pain. This whole part right here seems to work out great. No problems. No problems. No problems. All right.
Enough.
This might be...
I pressed the button. You know, I did. Okay, too quick. Here we go. Okay, cool. Okay. This way. So this was the shot that screwed me up right here. Let's get a triple collateral right here. And that lady didn't die.
Jesus.
Again. And, like, that's a problem. She survived again.
That's too effective. Can't hurt to pick some, I guess.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, can someone explain to me real quick? And maybe my mind's just kind of out there right now. But why do I have this 70? Where did I get this 70 blood transfusion bag at? Where did I get this at? I don't remember picking it up. There's a bonus item that gives another collection stuff. Yeah, I know about that. I'm just saying, where did I get this blood bag from? Where's the first one you pick up? The guy you blew up that he carries on the stand? Oh, the diner. That's right, I get it in the diner. Duh. That's the first one I pick up. I only think about picking up the glass bottle there. Yeah, it's the diner. All right, that's how I take care of her. Right, okay. Yeah, aim for center mass. Right. She moved kind of quickly. Pick it up. Come on, dude. Doctor, you got surgery to perform. Hurry up. I say, is he still after me? Bro just automatically turns around. Wow. Got it. Now, unfortunately, this lady did not die yet again. So we do need like a contingency plan.
Hey, Vince.
She's fucking scary, dude. This game is so strange. There's no way she ran back that fast. As slow as she moves, you know? But she's magically back in her spot, right? Or around the corner right here. Oh.
Experiment.
What? Okay. I wonder. Probably not. Okay. I try that shot too, but mind the doctor's alive. I try aiming the third guy. It won't work, but all the time. The doctor comes back to life no matter what, because he will go back to that operating table. Kind of sucks when you think about it, but it's true. I guess it's good to have a backup plan, though, in case this does happen again. It's just a waste of resources a lot of the time. Lockpick. Wrong way. Maybe we can do this a little differently, man. Instead of going back to Blood Lab to analyze, Maybe we just take all this shit with us, right? Peace out from this entire area, right? There's some extra scrap. It's very good, actually. There's some extra scrap in insanity mode. Okay. Pantry key, yeah. So I think we just do this. Instead of going back into Blood Lab to analyze, which doesn't make sense. I don't know why I did it before. I could go ahead and kill this guy. Go ahead and knife this guy. But Chef is still roaming, right? I think Chef is still roaming. Why is it not at the top? That's weird. Dude, that's a bug in the game. Everything you should be able to craft goes immediately to the top of the list. It gets prioritized. That's a bug. Crazy. Okay. Because he becomes a blisterhead. Yeah, 2 chefs. Right? I think this might just be a little bit better just to come directly here, even with the sample. So, dump this, dump this. Dump this. We don't. Dump this too. Come back for it. Wrench. Other lockpick, right? Yeah, there's a lot of character models that just got reused. It's much easier for, you know, development costs when you don't have to, you know, have 100 different designs. So. I guess Capcom, no excuses. Oh, so you don't want any reused assets at all, do you? Yeah, I know that's them trying to cut corners, but it takes a lot. I'm sure it takes a lot in development costs. Not only that, like when you do stuff like that, have 100 different types of NPCs, you're talking about not only extra money when it comes to designing, you're talking about the game handling a lot more too, without breaking. So no, we go up there with the sample, and then we just decode both of them at the same time. Right. All right. This might be smarter than before, actually. That. All right. Okay, so now I'm at the point where I have to go to cold storage, right? Which means chef, right? So this is the part I wanted to test and see if we can figure out not only the blood situation, but the two scrap, transfusion. Need the RIP knife as well. All right. Yeah, why is this all out of order? Hello? Oh, I didn't even know that was an option. Okay, you can sort that. Guess that's user error. I don't know where that guy went. One-armed Willie. There he is. Oh, wait. One more thing. Nice. No, what the fuck, Grace? Oh my fucking god. You dipshit. The fact that R2 is keybinded to that. Oh my god. Okay, okay. All right. So that's a hemo lost. It's a hemo lost, as well as some durability on the knife. Very cool. Whew, okay. All right. This stupid. This lady, I swear to God. I think he's still concerned with the lights. Tank. And if so, that's the result I'm looking for. Which one is it in? I never come in here. That's fucking huge, though. That is fucking huge. That's huge. Nice. Nice. All right. Wow. Okay. Doesn't want to give that to me. All right. Well, that sucks. I'm not restarting all that. But the guy in the hallway didn't give a shit, which is good. So we can go get all of that blood, and we have the extra scrap too, right? The extra scrap that wasn't in the route before. On the table. Okay. Okay. Damn. Okay, so that's what we'll have to do. Run's cooked tonight, unfortunately, champs. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. You know, while I have this on, I might as well, like, practice something, right? Like, practice the boss fight or something. This part right here. This is another really crucial part. I don't think that's the spot I'm thinking of. It should be. Take the child to the puzzle box. Okay, I thought I had an autosave. Oh, no, she's right there.
I'm just gonna...
Right. I thought my autosave was already inside the room, but maybe it's just putting me close. Alright, 2 Requiem shots. And I don't have the stakeout charm. Kind of important. Unless I overrode it by accident, but I don't think so. Okay, this is the old route, right? Oh shit. We're dead. Yeah, this is the old route. Fuck.
I'm just gonna...
Wait, why is my timer still running? Whoops. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Extreme, it does. Maybe we just have to bake a couple of extra things into the route early in the care center because it's just a problem. Really, Chunk? You could have crushed these fucking guys for me. Can we hurry it up? Thank you.
We're close now. Thank God. Here it is.
Okay, so we're gonna go. Bang! Bang! Grab bag. I love that. I love that for me. It's okay. Still an easy way to do this. Lead him over here.
What is that?
RIP knife is a RI win. Might be the strongest thing in the fucking game.
Grace? I did it!
Might be the strongest thing in the game. Oh, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. The throwing line is wait. What throwing line? Is just a suggestion, Grace. No rush. Oh. Yeah. Bro. Wait, where's my Grace save? Head after Leon. Go to Leon, this one. That strat with him, that strat with Tyrant actually works a little bit better than that with a couple less shots, but it's good to have about 30 shots, maybe a little bit more. That was 32 shots, but still. There's actually a script for Gideon, by the way, that I came up with.
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay. This is it.
Spencer's vision lifts through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
How many more will have to die for that vision?
Wow. Okay, dude.
Spencer's vision lifts through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme, you lie.
Dude, what? Okay.
Spencer's vision lifts through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Dude, that... Okay. We might be in a little bit of danger on the final
Spencer's
fight.
vision lifts through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that
Hmm. Okay.
Spencer's vision lifts through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
This way.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
What are you in the middle of, like, fucking... Like, what are you doing, Leon? Seriously. I wonder what he was doing right there where he couldn't parry. Is it, like, really so specific right there? Oh my god, what a fucking god throw right there. Oh, like whatever that line was, I need to practice that line. Whatever that line was unbelievable. Hey guys, what up, dude? I heard there was a no-shot tyrant strap, but I've never tried it. I'm not 100 on the steps. I've done it one time out of like 1,000, getting him to basically fall off the map. Yeah, there's nothing perfect about it. There is a way. So. Okay. Shit. But glitching the game is something we don't want to do. Yeah. Can't we just go with the other ending, or is it not allowed? It's allowed. I mean, if we're doing any percent, it's either any percent or true ending, right? It's like sure ending or immortal severance. It's but this time only 2 extra bosses stand between us and getting the harder one done. We just gotta practice that one more. Yep, I think I'm probably done for tonight. I don't want burnout, but god damn it. I don't want burnout, but still. I'm torn between trying again right now. Hey, thank you for lurking, Wuko. Yeah, no, it's not easy to replicate at all. No. It's not like a guaranteed strat with Tyrant like that, no. Just do it! Sacrifice your sleep and sanity! It's a long run, man. Sacrifices must be made, right? All right, let me go use the restroom real quick. Maybe we'll try it one more time tonight. right, champs, we're back. We'll try one more time, but if we get hit, we just, you know, we'll call it there. We'll try. Okay. We're gonna try and move a little bit faster through Care Center with Grace. All right. With hopefully no mistakes. Hopefully. Okay. Now we come back. We'll come back.
Whoa. Hey, what the hell, lady?
Get Brentwood locked down. Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
Dude, how come everybody's taller than Leon? Holy shit. Everybody's taller than Leon? They run faster than Leon? I don't know why I didn't notice that before, but damn. Is he a short king? Alright, I do need to equip this stuff here.
Can't let him get away.
Or not. I get it's really boring, but how come you don't start with Grace? Because there's like nothing at stake. I don't want to spend 10 minutes of cutscenes and walking through the hotel. On the off chance that the game doesn't let you avoid the shot from the, you know, the police guy, because it is like randomized. When I tell you the amount of times that I've leaned left and then he aims right and still hits me, or I've done the opposite, where I've leaned left and he shoots left and it misses me, so on and so forth. You know how many times I've done this? And it just makes no sense? Whoa. That left knee works. Oh. Whoa. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. No, yeah, you can ask. I'm just saying. What the hell was that about? Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. Extra damage. Get out of the way, people. People, get out of the way. You're really distracting with this, like, sniper shot here. These people are very distracting. Brother. My brother in Christ. This is crazy. I know, Zach. Just pull the trigger. You missed it. It's right there. Easier said than done at this range. Easier said than done at this range. Thank you so much for the raid. Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and hit that button and join the challenge right now. Ryan McBain with the frickin' raid, dude. Lady Hurricane, Alice, what's going on? How we doing, champs? I'll give you a shout out real quick. What's going on, McBainians? Right? McBainians? We're currently trying to accomplish a no-hit, no-damage run, or at least a no-damage run. And, Resident Evil 9. Thank you so much for that. What were you guys up to tonight? How's it going? A little rough. Not super easy. Not super easy. We are reset right now at the beginning. I'm giving this one more shot tonight before I maybe call it quits. Okay, cool. Getting our asses kicked. Wait, getting your asses kicked in what? What happened? The positioning between the police and Grace is very weird. Yeah, it's not even about the positioning, Blue, but you are right. That opening cutscene, like, I know I've explained this before, but for anybody else who just joined us, that openings part where she's, you know, trying to free herself from the cart, I've leaned left, and he has shot me, aiming left. I have leaned right while he shoots left, and he has shot me. The opposite is true. I have also leaned right while he has shot left, and it's missed me. Or sorry, yeah. And then I've also leaned left while he has shot left, and it's missed me. I don't know what to make of that intro part at all. I think it actually needs to get fixed by Capcom. But it's like a 50-50 chance that you don't get shot. And there are times where he shoots me and doesn't kill me on insanity mode when it's supposed to be a one-hit kill. So something's really messed up with that part. Something's very messed up. You guys are playing 7? DLC? Ooh, what a good game. What a really good game. Get the fuck away, lady. This goes to show you these bystanders can really pose a problem. If Barbara gets shot in the process, it's her own damn fault. I agree. I agree. And Barbara.
Let's make this quick.
Get back here. Refresh your browser. Wait. Is anybody? Yeah. Yeah. Your fault, low key, Unk. Something must have happened where you raided in because you were here and then you were in Ryan's stream and then you raided in. Something happened. Twitch is twitching, man, like usual. We should expect this by now. Okay, this guy spawns. Just spawned another one. Are you 2 or 3? He's very low health, that guy, for some reason. He drop anything? Nope. Banjo! Hey, Zach, I experienced awareness with the shoddy dude, too. From what I tested, restarting right from that autosave is bugged and inconsistent. The shoddy dude. It always worked correctly if you do it from a fresh save. I don't want to pretend like I don't know what you're talking about. Shoddy dude. Shotgun man that you have to sway dodge with grace. So, what? Oh, the beginning. Then there's no way to get a feel for. Okay, that means there's no way to get a feel for practicing it unless you keep restarting the game. And going through that entire... You know what? I'm good on that. I'm good on that. If you could skip everything and skip to that part, sure. I'd be on board. No, I'm good. I have to be sure Requiem is reloaded and Charm has to be on it. Or at least reloaded, right? Yes. So, yeah. You couldn't dodge his shot when you restarted from the autosave. That's unbelievable. No. I realized I never touched this on Insanity. I did a Requiem infinite ammo. Yeah, it's kind of insane if you don't have, like, infinite anything. Also, what's up, Banjo? How we doing, man? Gamer. Big Gamer. The Gamer. I saw old Mitch J rated you last night. I think it was last night. Good old Mitch J. I think he's still working on Sekiro, right? Monday done, so we can get in there. Heck yeah, man. So, what are you working on now? You still got a run in mind? Still got a run in mind? You still going to be digging into more Resident Evil? We're going to switch back to Souls. One more insanity run, then we'll see. Okay. I know you were kind of tossing around the idea of doing no damage, routing for that, and doing all that good stuff. I still have to get back to my expedition run. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's still a game you haven't done yet, correct? Still trying to keep track of like what people have done so far. Got to get on the E33 hype. I'm ready to convert another. I'm ready to convert another into the Expedition 33 perfection train. To absolutely, unequivocally convince somebody that it is one of the greatest games ever made, and there is no way you're going to be able to convince me otherwise.
This way, no, this way, no, this way. Yes.
E33 will be a year old in April. You know what, Banjo? Banjo, here's a good idea. If you route for E33 now and then get it done on its anniversary, or release the video on its anniversary. I wish E33 wasn't turn-based. This way I'll never play it. Wait, you saying you wouldn't play it? Are you saying you're not going to even attempt it because it's turn-based? Or are you saying you wish it wasn't turn-based? I can't remember if you've played it or not. Or are you telling me because you can't do turn-based ever? You're missing out. I think you're really missing out. I think anybody who's not played that game, who likes parry systems, who likes combat games, is missing out on every level. I mean narrative, art direction, voice acting, character growth, character development, whatever you want to call it. Everything. Like everything. It fires on every cylinder. But listen, if turn-based is not your thing, I understand. I would never be like, yeah, you're dumb for not playing the game. Never that. Never that. I just think you're missing out on an experience. It's a story worth loving. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm stuck right there. That's not cool. That was scary. Kazan is a year old. Yeah, happy Kazan anniversary. Yeah. That one actually feels like a year, though. You know what I'm saying? Kazan feels like it's been a year. Expedition 33 does not feel like it's been a year.
By Dr. Gideon.
It's off-putting to me. I wish you would just try. If there were a demo you could try, I wish you could do that. I don't think I'm missing anything here, right?
Experimental therapies.
Yes.
You have it
It's all
for
very cutting
you have the game for free on Game Pass and you don't want to play it? Oh, that's so brutal.
edge.
I played the
The
okay, so I
vicinity
played the
keeps a low
demo.
profile.
This is how much I do love the game. I played the demo on Game Pass. Then I played it my first playthrough sometime after because I was in the middle of all my Wukong stuff. And then I played it and I was like, I'm so sorry I waited. I was so mad at myself for waiting, right? Because I could have been making content out of it too, and it was the best thing since sliced bread, right? Last year. And then but I went back to my Wukong content and stuff like that. And I did it on Game Pass. And then I canceled Game Pass because of their whole price hike increase and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, nope, not keeping that. So I bought it on Steam.
The research.
Oh, I bet it does.
I wrote it out earlier. Sorry, I wrote it out earlier as a comment, but you're not holding the hold button when attempting to dodge the shotgun guy, right? Yes. Yes, I like all the QTE stuff I have is just hold. Just for consistency's sake, in case I miss an input. You know what I mean? If that's then it's bugged. That shouldn't be a thing. Okay. Okay, we're kind of not effed, but things are gonna be a little weird right through here. Gotta hurry back. Things are a little weird through here. I don't know where y'all are going, but it's not here. Okay, cool.
Well, that went well.
Didn't adjust my splits, but that's okay. I forgot to switch it back into first person. Third person just seems to be better for the street. But whatever. We're chilling.
Nice.
Nice. Sorry, let me clarify. You should not be holding the button ever while dodging him. Just move left or right until he reloads, then hold to escape. Oh man, dude, that's weird. I have no proper way to practice that, like... Okay. Alright. That's such a shame that it's messed up.
That bastard did it again. How are things on your end?
I just hacked into the center's network.
Good. Good. Can you find me the floor plan?
I'll see what I can do.
Well, in the meantime, I'll try to track him down.
Keep me posted.
Will do.
I do have a save anywhere mod. That's how I'm starting my runs. I'm starting it right at the street level. Yeah. Well, no, I'm starting my runs right at the street level when we just first take control of Leon. The speedrunners are not even starting there. The speedrunners are starting at Grace Care Center. You know? A messed up QTE interaction is what, you know, is what is the whole reason I'm not doing it.
It can't hurt to pick some, I guess.
You're not a speed runner, you're an elite runner. I don't know about that. I don't know. If something's super buggy, it's I don't know. Like, at what point do we ever get to justify like skipping a part or something like that, you know, as a runner. Please let me get through this part. Please let me get through this part right here, because this guy sucks. Okay. Okay. That's such a dicey part right there. Oh my gosh, that's such a dicey part. Oh, I hate it. No, I do want to know, at what point do we kind of decide as a community, like, hey, we know this part in the game is severely bugged, and it's, like, I found 3 bugs in the hunk fight alone. 3. And you can get really lucky and not have that. Oh, Banjo, I need to ask you something offline as well, by the way. I don't know what time zone you're in or what time you like to crash or something like that. You're typically streaming kind of late. I don't want to tread on your time, but I do have a question, a very serious question about like running and stuff to ask you. Almost got cooked, pun intended. Nice. I usually pop into Discord daily. Okay. I'm just a casual player. It's cool to watch it speed ran. Yeah. I've kind of voiced my concerns about some of the speed runs when it comes to this game, because they're modding out entire sections of the game, which I think personally, when it comes to speed running, it's like you're supposed to run all sections of the game because it's time based. What do I know? Like, where does it end? Okay, we're just going to mod out all of Grace's sections. It's going to be a Leon-only speedrun. It's like, that's not the game anymore. Like, you have to play every inch of the game for a speedrun to kind of matter. Full game, right? But now we got, like, full game with exceptions, and then... I don't know. What is it? Moon, sun, star, moon?
You're fine.
Technically, the modded game is not a full game category. Yeah, well, yeah, but that's furthermore what I'm talking about right there. You're right. You're absolutely right. However, okay, so it's a no intro category, right? No intro, no orphanage. So if we can just, again, start modding out complete portions of the game to satisfy a speed run. Well, I want to see how fast I can get through this game doing no RPD, you know, because like instead of just orphanage, how about no RPD at all? Because there's nothing to do except really get to the orphanage scene, right? So, like, where does it end? How many categories are going to be? Is there any legitimacy to speedrunning if that's the case? Because we can just, you know, use this tech and then use this tech and use this and then, you know, use this mod. And furthermore, what does that do? What does that say or do for the like console runner that wants to try it? When they don't have a PC, they don't have access to mods, that they can never participate in. They can never participate in
How do people normally
speed running like that. Oh, I can't do a no intro category, even though I probably have like really good strats to do so, and so on and so forth. I can't do it. The difference with, I guess, what I'm doing and like the super glitchy whatever cop part at the beginning is anybody can start a save file from exactly where I start. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. Like from a hitless perspective, whether you're on console, whether you're on PC, no matter what, you can all start from the same spot because of just, you know, save files. Start at the same point and boom. Like if you want to do a no intro, start from the street or something like that. That's all you got to do.
Sorry about this.
I do love me some any percent runs though. I mean, I do too. No, they're very enjoyable to watch. It has nothing to do with like their like entertainment value or anything like that. I'm sorry, if we're gonna talk about like legitimate runs, like what do we put on a pedestal? I guess, you know, like what do we hail as like, dude, that's crazy. Like that's the apex of speed running. That's the apex of like hitless running. Yada yada yada. That's the best of the best right there. If that's the case, I'm just gonna do a no-hit run with whatever modifiers I want, right? And it's like, oh well, rocket launcher only. People be like, is really any skill involved with that, Zach? I'd be like, no, but I did it, right? I modded in an Abrams tank into the game, since we're just gonna like, you know, do challenge runs but with mods. I modded in an Abrams tank and then I just, you know what I mean? It's a legit run. It's just a mod, guys. You know, it's just a mod. It's allowed. Oh, Quartz 1 is done. I'm terrible about moving these splits during this run. So I'm so concerned about, like, running for my life.
This might be...
Apex speedrunning Holy Grail is RE4 OG. I remember that. In the remake, there's like out of bounds areas people are running for like the speed run. I'm like, that kind of stuff I like watching. I do like watching glitches in games that were never intended and the devs never caught them. I love watching stuff like that. Like, how did you do that, man? That's incredible, you know? I love watching stuff like that. Okay, Grace, we're gonna make the shot. Center mass.
Jesus.
Not quite. But I better make a run for it now. I thought that guy in the back was gonna stumble forward a little bit more. Okay, we're kind of in the same situation, but we can get out of it, I think. Alright, yeah, we're kind of in a gnarly situation, but we can kind of fix that. Sucks, but you know. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. That guy at least goes to the top of the stairs too. Alright, so we're gonna hemo, and then we're just gonna go ahead and use this bag. I didn't throw any scrap in here, did I? No, but we can always makeshift knife the scrap. And we're gonna hemo him, grab his blood bag. We're gonna hemo the not the maid. Yeah, sure, the maid as well. Okay. Yep. Luckily, we just practiced this scenario, basically, yeah. Yeah. Zach, do you know that sacrifice? Don't you know sacrifices must be made for the speed run? Yeah, right. I did. I am shutting up. Damn, you gotta be so mean, bro.
Stop it.
That's too effective.
Grab his bag. Actually, we don't break these until we put a herb back in our inventory, so that way... Huge on the tip, Rashoni. Huge on the tip. Okay. There should be one right here. I popped it earlier and there was one. Yeah. Yep. Who made a mess? Right? Hurts, doesn't it? Hurts, doesn't it? Who else wants some hurts, doesn't it? OG Mario running on top of maps? Dude, when I first saw the... what was that freaking... That... Not that glitch. Well, I mean, it is a glitch. It's like an out-of-bounds glitch or something like that. With the OG Mario. Right? And you could, it's not Super Mario World, but what's the other one where Mario could first fly? What was that one? Yeah, there's one where you can finish the game in under 5. Like this, the world record is freaking stupid. Finishing the game in like mere minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I think, hang on. I don't know if we'll need it. Wait, I should have grabbed an herb. Sorry, I'm wasting y'all's time. Was it Mario 3? Okay. The raccoon suit? Oh, I discarded it, didn't I? Alright, whatever. Yeah. Right, where you could fly. Yeah, that thing. There was something insane about using some flight tech that, like, got you to beat every... Oh, okay, come on. Dude, that's just wrong. That's just wrong. Alright, well, I guess no more ammo for us. I'm glad I picked up that... Oh! Oh! Okay. I forgot about you, dude. My bad, my bad, my bad. Gavorikian woke up. Ooh. Mini heart attack. Thankfully, that doesn't happen too many times in this game. I know of one other spot where one other zombie does do this. Holy shit. My freaking heart rate. Anyway. What are you doing, dude? Yeah, now you start moving. Don't come my way. Don't come my way. Go to the operating table. Nobody's coming my way. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right, we're good. And one of the craziest speedrun strats was they made Sekiro swim in the air. Oh my god, I know. That one still exists today. Because, I mean, let's be for real. They're never going to patch. Never going to patch. Okay. This time we winged this guy. Brother. The motion. The motion is crazy. Yo, can we, like, pick up a potted plant and, like, throw it at him or something? Why is that, like, not an option? Plenty of them. Right. Wait, are you confused by Diagra ranges? Not enough. Okay, Pickle. Sounds good, man. 95? Wow. I got one shot left, and if the next headshot doesn't kill him, then we have to craft ammo. I prefer not to, because that's wasted scrap and wasted, you know, stuff. Scrap and blood. Yo, do you want to come back? Do you want to come back? Okay, there he goes. I see him. This game refuses to give me extra handgun ammo right now. Grace's sections are so RNG, it's kind of stupid. Okay, dude. Thanks for being a problem. Let me guess, that's the stun animation once you, like, push him over. My brother. No way, dude. Thank you. Dead. Okay. RNG, we got a little bit of blood back, so... Waiting room is cleared. What am I doing in here? Nothing. Yeah. Okay, moving on, moving on, moving on. Now, do we want to summon Chunk yet? Does it matter? I think we do, yeah. I wonder, was he like sleeping in that little room, or like what was he doing? You know? And we're out of room? Yeah, we're out of room, but that's okay. We come back. All right. Lockpick, no we use. Sample. Right, we're about to get rid of the pantry key too. Okay. Hey Zach, could you ever get into the Hitman games? I'm playing them all now for the first time. Is it really good? I played like Hitman 2 and that was it. That was a long while back. Now. Super important. RIP knife is super duper good strat. What's your PB right now? I got stuck because on this next part up here actually. So I have 2 shots. Hang on. Run back, run back, run back. I had to kind of like modify this strat in here, and I'm just now redoing it for the first time, like actually in a run. I keep running right past it. Stupid. Grab the metal. This is what I need. Can we get some modes for future runs to put Grace in some more revealing outfits? Spice it up? No. No, because I don't want to get banned. And do all that gooner stuff at home. We're gonna get the wrong idea around here. All right, put that in there. All right. Okay, hold up just a second. Oh, that's right. I go through the kitchen. Duh. I'm like, wait, I don't have enough blood for a hemo. I'm like, oh, that's right. Okay, we do it here. At least put her in the Lady D costume. That's part of the deluxe edition. And if you subscribe to the channel or gift some subs, I might be able to afford it. Wait, do I not have the scrap? I don't have the scrap. Okay. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. It's all part of the new route here, so... Trying to remember. Trying to remember. Hey, Alejandro, what up, dude? Still lurking here. Runs look strong so far. Finally getting home from work. Hey, I hope you didn't have too crazy of a day at work. Did I deposit scrap by accident? I did not. We're going to take takeout charm now. Now that pantry is free, right? Or pantry is about to be free. How much does deluxe cost? I don't know. I haven't looked. That's not an invitation to, like, send me money, okay? I know you, gunslinger. You need to calm it down, bro. Also, you know what? It wouldn't make sense to even do it. You want to know why? Because I'm playing in first person for the majority of this run. So, you won't even be able to get it. You won't even get a chance to, like, enjoy it, and neither will I. Okay. How many subs to run in third and screw up all my routing? 100 minimum. I don't know where dude is at right now. I figured you out, gunslinger. Ammo, please. Thank you. Sweet. That. Lockpick. Wrench. Deposit. I still think we take one herb anyway, so that way we have a more likely chance of getting ammo. Garage. Chrysol? Under 20 bucks. What's Chrysol about? In my line of work, it can get crazy without warning. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that you're a nurse. If that's the case, yes. I 100% believe you. Ryan played that one? Chrysol? So definitely a horror game then, huh?
What the fuck?
Please die. Thank you.
Why is it still moving?
Nice.
Give me a fucking break.
It's like RE Bioshock Hybrid. You use health to reload weapons. Super cool game, especially for the price. Interesting. Chrysol. You know what? For the first time ever, I got recommended one of Ryan McBain's long-form videos. It just came up. I don't remember what horror game it was called, but it certainly was one. Right there. That was my first time seeing a thumbnail from him, too. With his face on it. I'm like, let's go. This is awesome. Kind of betrayed by the algorithm that I haven't gotten it sooner. You want to know what the glob was doing there in a room making no sound? Better check his browsing history. Oh, shit. Chunk's never beating the allegations. I could have swore there was a scrap in there, but I guess not. Menu sound effects are reminiscent of the remakes. I never show my face. You think that hurts my social rep? No. Paul, now that I think about it, no. So based on my recommendation earlier, chat, like, let me get you guys to weigh in on something. Paul, do you mind? I won't say anything unless you say it's okay. But I think this applies to a lot of different, you know, a lot of different things. Okay, so chat, there is a good friend of the stream and contributor. His name is Paul. He's in the YouTube chat. He's in there quite often, all the time, in fact. And he sent this this piece of artwork he wanted to share with the community, which we have, you know, like a content creation channel in the Discord. And he was showing this piece where he did a Skeletor / symbiote mashup, right? An animated mashup. And it looks insane. It looks dope. And I was like, oh man, what about a God Doom symbiote thing, right? Or something like that. Not that I was saying that he, you know, suggesting that he do it, but, you know, it just sounded really cool. And he told me that in in other areas in which he shares this artwork across social media and otherwise, people instantly go, "Oh, that's AI." Shocker, right? People immediately accuse something of being AI. Shocker. That being said, I think I need more scrap, right? Because I do hemo a couple of guys. And I need to craft one as soon as possible. We're going to use a bottle as well. And then he relayed back to me. He goes, "Dude, I'm so sick of having to prove myself. It's exhausting." And, I understand that. I'm so sick of having to prove myself because everyone thinks all my artwork is AI. And I made the suggestion. I was like, yeah, given, like, the state of today and, like, the fact that people can produce their own AI artwork and think it's, like, the best thing ever. We live in an increasingly you have to prove yourself society. You have to prove that you're not AI society, right? Because everything is fucking AI. Like, the shortcuts are all AI. AI, right? So, I said screen record your work and show the final product. Screen record your entire process of you drawing, and then post your final result as well. Little video and then the actual final result or something like that. So that way you don't get called a fake anymore. You don't get called AI. And I was like, that's the only way you can get around this. And you're stubborn. Fair enough. We're all a little stubborn at some point. But the problem is before it was beyond reproach. It was like, okay, if someone drew this and shared it in a group or something, you're like, dude, that's insane. You're such a good artist. Yada, yada, yada. Right? But now you don't have that luxury anymore. Now you have to show your work. You have to show your process. Otherwise, you're called a fake, you're called a liar, you're called a cheat, you're called AI, something like that. You're doing something that people are now thinking that humans can't really do. Or because everybody's so used to taking the AI shortcut that everybody suspects that you took the AI shortcut as well. And I think that sucks. But the question I have is, like, do you think we're going to have to keep the need for having to prove yourself, like prove your work, show your work, that's going to... I'm going to take care of this. The need to keep, like, constantly proving yourself or constantly showing your work, that's going to increase, right? Am I correct by assuming that, like, the need to do that is going to increase, not decrease? What's up, Gray Man? You having to show your work is going to have to increase, not decrease. That's the ultimate question I was trying to ask. Like, you're not going to be able to get away with just like, oh yeah, I did this really cool thing, and then people just believe you right away. Like, the days of that are kind of over. Would you agree with that statement? Some kind of verification to show you did it from scratch will for sure be welcomed by a lot of people. I would hope so. I'm 10 years too late. I mean, you're not too late. Again, the only suggestion I have for you because of the that situation is to show your work. That's the only suggestion I have. Whether you take that suggestion is totally up to you, obviously. I don't want any mistakes here because I'm trying to slash with the knife right now. And if it ends up using my hemo injector like it did last time on accident and screws up my entire plan, then I'm going to lose my mind. I have plenty of times, just not every time. That's the problem, is now it's, Paul, that's what I'm saying, is now it's going to become an every time kind of thing, Every time. Very good. Tons of blood right now, just not tons of scrap. Yeah, Gale, that's exactly what I suggested. The sped up video of the process. People are you're going to be able to prove yourself through the process, not the result anymore. Before you could just like post the result and you're like, and people would be like, "Oh my god, that's unbelievable. Like what you did right there was unbelievable." But now that's just not going to be an option. Pretty sure. Bold defects designed around war protest speech and interviews. It's easy to take phone. Primitive defect. Yeah. Yeah. Very easy. Very easy to create defects. And just, you know, AI work and stuff. Okay. This guy and Chef. I don't know where Chef is, and I don't like it. Yeah, Alejandro. Okay, for those who also don't know, he designed some stuff for my merch items. By the way, go to ZachTheRipper.com and get you a new hoodie or a t-shirt or something like that with a dope-ass design. Do that today. Zach, I don't need a hoodie. It's not cold out. Doesn't matter. All right, we got to catch this guy lacking right now. Because he came around that corner last time and effed me up. As long as other dude is not coming down the hall. Okay. Now we're in a very, very interesting situation here. Okay. We have a lot of blood at our disposal. Okay, I'm kind of lacking on scrap. But hoodie be pretty nice right now. It's print on demand, so you might have like good shipping in your country. Don't know. This fucking guy. Unreal. Oh, that aggroed both of them. Fuck. I'm not risking throwing the glass bottle at you this time, buddy. Okay. All right. That's fine. It's fine. We got something different we can do this time. Okay, we have an excess of antique coins because we've killed a couple of extra people we weren't expecting to kill. So... We're going to get more stuff up, too, by the way. Coffee mugs and other print-on-demand items. Yeah, 3 bullets is really not going to do it, Grace. Thank you, Alejandro. If you're considering getting some merch, dude, that really helps the channel, man. More than you think. What's up, E-Money? What's up, baby? I'm just out here thinking. Who just aggroed me and why? Chef's dead, right? It's a new spawn. Okay. What the? What the fuck? Dude, that AI just knew where I was. I didn't make a peep. Not one. Holy shit. Okay. Jesus Christ. Seriously. Sounds like 2 more of them. Wait, did they come out of pantry? Randomly? There's no way. I killed Maid, right? So we're good. They didn't do that dude, Banjo, this is what I'm talking about, dude. Like, the AI behaves completely different during, like, an actual run. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And the only way I have excess bullets now, which is great. But to take care of this guy, that will almost certainly hit me. If I could at least get him to come down the hall and not aggro this guy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Remember me? Yeah, you see me. You see me. There you go. There you go. Good job, dude. Thank you. Thank you. You know what, to be on the safe side. Hang on. To be on the safe side, we're gonna reset aggro, because Jesus. Things just don't go the same in routing, or go the same in a run as they do in routing. Okay. Okay. That's okay. All right, yeah, we're full up. Good. This pea shooter of a gun she has. And my brain that's not working right now, the wrench I need the wrench. Okay. Still have 2 scrap. Is there any other scrap that anyone knows of? I don't think I'm low on it for this run, but I did use 1 extra bottle than I intended to use. Is there any one scrap that I don't know of? Maybe in a jar or something? I don't want it to bite me in the ass later, but it could. See where you're at, buddy. I'm using almost all of them, I will say. WRIP knife? Okay. Grace doesn't have too many more she needs to kill, so that's good. Scrap in the freezer. I think I'm using dang near everything. But my route accounts for having excess. All the way towards arc. A little bit of excess. Okay. Dago blood. Okay, let me think. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? Why did he not die? No, unreal. Unreal. Oh my goodness. Oh no. That's bad. That's really bad. That RIP knife shreds them. It like shreds them. I don't know why it didn't die. Why did he not die? Yo, Grace's sections are such cancer, man. Dang it. Don't be sad. Like, gotta treat it as a learning experience here. Son of a gun. Oh, Banjo, there's something I wanted to show you with the Victor fight. I remember you were having some issue with it, with getting him to drop the rocket launcher. I mean, you don't anymore because you got him to do it, but there's something I kind of figured out when it comes to that fight. Dude, no way. All right, well, we're going to have to try again tomorrow then, I guess. Yep, that run's cooked. Dang it. But we did sort of make better time. Dang it.
Leon.
My bad, champs. That sucks.
Please know that you are my hope.
Doesn't seem consistent. I can get him to drop it. Okay, so
Is my hope. A blind hope.
if they decide to stop talking, that is.
Okay. This is it.
So anyway, after you knock him to his knees and like the arm starts, you know, he's like going into phase 2. The phase transition. You do something that I kind of do as well. Well, you were using the Requiem, but I like to just unload with the machine gun. You can only do so much damage to him in the phase transition. And then you might as well just like save your ammo because you're not doing anything else. And then you can do another small chunk of damage to him when he's like powering up on the whatever that battery or whatever he's doing. So I take maybe like 5 good shots to kind of get him at that health gate, which is like 10,500, somewhere around there. Probably brings him a little bit lower than that. And then at like 9,000 health is when he drops the rocket launcher, or he pulls it out. But I've kind of figured out the damage, and it's pretty dang consistent to make it happen each and every time. So I hope I'm in third person here. Good run though. Thank you. We'll get it. We'll try again tomorrow. You know, just more do's and don'ts. And I don't know why he blisterhead. I typically save that guy for Leon when he comes back through, and it makes it easier. So maybe I don't. Grace doesn't have that much more killing on her plate when it comes to finishing the run, her section. So maybe we just run past him. We wait for his pattern to go back and stare at the box, and then we just go into the freezer if he's going to blister head. Because usually Leon just like executes him and we don't get the blister head. God dang it. You don't know until you know. So, what I like to do. Okay, first of all.
Spencer's vision lifts through me.
Shotgun best.
And I will
Shotgun's the best.
that it is
2, 3.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
That one looked like it just went right through him, which is crazy, by the way. Alright, start running.
Sacrifices.
I almost want him to get a... I almost want to get a parry on that, so that way I have a...
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
No, once you reload, Leon.
Open your eyes.
Once you
Humanity
reload,
is
Leon.
full of
There we go.
drooling imbeciles. They need me, a leader to guide them.
That one's so early. There we go. So then I just like open up right here.
The humanity I know is far more capable
Okay.
than you realize. They don't want
Then
you.
he's not gonna. So take this time to sharpen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for good measure. Make sure I have the connoisseur charm on. Kind of want him falling way back here. So we're gonna space him, turn around, focus shot. Then we're gonna parry this and run away. He should do it right now. Every single fucking time. Every single time. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna put on power shades. And then he's booting up like phase 3. Every single time. As long as I don't miss my parry. Every single time that works. Every single time. That's like clockwork. And then, you know, then we just... Obviously nothing. I'll probably do this first before Nemesis. I have that equipped, right? Take this time to reload. Take this time to sharpen. I think I'm getting better at this fight, though, for sure. Still have time to throw. We have time to throw. GG's. But this is RE9. Anyway, yeah, I don't think that can't help you now. I didn't want to backseat last night when you were having trouble with that, but that is like the guaranteed way that I have found to make him drop the rocket launcher every time. So, have you tried the alternate ending? We don't talk about the alternate ending around here. Can you do it one more time for good luck? Oh God. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. For confirmation's sake.
Leon. Please know that you are my hope.
She...
Now, there is a very rare instance, by the way.
A blind hope.
There's a very rare instance where he doesn't do that shoulder charge and run across the arena to come hit me. But he'll stand there and he'll just pull the rocket launcher out anyway, and I still get him to drop it. But that's the only variable I've ever had to look for.
This is it.
Excuse me. Oh, I am in third person. Good. Okay. That makes sense if it's based on health threshold, because random RNG based on what shots are taken casually rather than scripting it like this. Causing random RNG based on what shots are taken casually rather than scripting it like this. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely like health gated. It absolutely is.
Spencer's vision lives through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
I wish they would fix the animation, like, if you go to heal and run, he kind of stops. He kind of stops.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
He kind of stops, and like has to pull the thing out of his pocket. Like, you can do that while you run. Just confirming here. Connoisseur. Lead him all the way back here. Try to get a... Oh, I think I missed. Oh, he's still at the health gate. Good.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
He was still at the health gate. Okay. But he did the variable. Yeah, he just... Okay. I even missed that power shades thing, but that's just for good measure. What a terrible shot. He just happened to, like, dodge. Two lesser bosses to fight. GG's. There we go. That's it. The stopping is really bad. Oh, yeah, dude. Tell me about it. Oh, yeah. So you're in the middle of sprinting. I kind of wish they would clean that animation up. Like, you're in the middle of sprinting, and let's say you don't have it on... I have it on click, right? Like, toggle on off for my L3 run. And I'm having to constantly keep tapping that after when I hit sharpen to get him to run again. It should be just a seamless run as he yanks it out of his back pocket and ching, 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 ching. You know what I mean? If they cleaned up that animation, it would feel so much better. Yeah. Yeah, if I do the destroy Elpis, then it's any %. But if I do release Elpis, then it's 100%. It's two boss fights. It's... Yeah. Well, yeah. Seems good. Doing the SMG unload as he phases, then doing the sniper shots as he powers up looks solid to me. It's very good. It's very good. I spent a lot of time just watching like the health bar and like where it kind of stops. And I do like a few extra shots because I just don't know where it's at, just in case. And it seems to work out pretty well. Yeah. I mean, I could get better at the fight and super more consistent because I get hit once in a while. What, you know that really fast attack where he does like the toward you and then backs away and then does the fast one out of nowhere? That one gets me sometimes. That one gets me sometimes. And it's such a crappy move. It's really, really bad. So, yep. But I definitely bring Mortal Edge and the regular Hatchet into that because they want to they want to Dark Souls that fight so bad. They parry focused before. If you don't parry, you're gonna die, unless you're playing on casual maybe. But it's so strange that they introduced this must-do mechanic, and along with that animation being really, really bad, like the running and trying to sharpen, that's just, it's making it far more difficult than it really needs to be. Plain and simple. So, champs, I'm really sorry we didn't get the run. I mean, these things happen. It's only day 2 of even attempting. But I have a pretty strong feeling that once we get out of the care center with Grace, things open up and become a lot easier. Because with Leon, we just have more options. A lot more options. It's tough to really like quantify that, but and I thought the stamina bar in Silent Hill Alpha was going to make that game almost Souls-like. Yeah. Wonder if there's some positional thing to it too. A lot of the speedrunners I've seen Lawless runs to him not dropping the rocket. Could be a positional thing. You know, and if you know what? If you know of any speedrunners, Banjo, you want to like maybe send that clip to them, see if they learn anything from it. If I've maybe found something like if they have that super consistent strat, you know, I'll be happy to be like share that info with them if it helps their time. Because I've been, if they don't want to lose any more runs, I have been able to consistently get him to drop that rocket every single time, like without question. As long as you do it correctly, every single time. The only difference is now if there's a way to guarantee that after he does the phase transition and does the big jump and explosion, if there's a way to get him to do it right then, rather than the variable of him doing the shoulder charge, that I don't know. Practice get him to drop it, do a run, and then he doesn't. I've been, again, 100% consistency getting him to drop it, though. That can't be, maybe I found the secret actual, I don't know. I don't want to have that much of an ego about it, but maybe I found the secret sauce for that fight. Every single time, dude. My thinking is if they don't want to lose any more runs, maybe it's faster if they like perfect that. I don't know. Whatever. If not, that's also cool. Well, Central Camp. Why do I have multiple Central Camps? I don't know how the RE framework works that well as far as all these additional saves, but it looks like it kept overwriting some key things I wanted to practice. Sucks. Shoot. I say we maybe do Tyrant again just for good measure. Do Tyrant again just for good measure. Speedrunners have new tech for this that I don't. I really don't need to do, but looks like it might be more efficient. Ooh, okay. I'm not sure what happened there. I think I need to practice my distancing a little bit more. A little bit better. In between the cars, I don't think I'm getting the damage off that I need to. Felt like I maybe got too far away. Yeah. I was too far away last time, man. Too far away when I was in between the cars. One parry. Back up. There it is. There it is. Cool. Yeah, I gotta be mindful to be just a little bit closer. A little bit closer on those two cars. Right near the curb. Just a little bit closer to get that damage off. Yeah, I gotta look at the Resident Evil sale. The 30th anniversary sale is on. Yeah, there's some games for like $5 that I might get on PC. Yeah. Okay, champs, that's going to do it for me. Unfortunately, we didn't get it. I'm going to come back tomorrow. Better, more focused. I had a little bit of a headache, but I mean, I'm feeling okay now. I still try to make the best of a bad situation. We had to like modify the route a little bit in the care center because God, this. I'm so glad Spaghetti Girl agrees with me. The freaking the Grace section is such cancer. It's so bad. It's okay though. It's okay. I'm not upset, and I can't wait to try again. You know what I mean? I feel like good about this. I feel like once we get past a certain point, the same way with like Expedition and some of the other runs, once I got past like Bull and Genichiro and Sekiro, I was like, okay, we're kind of smooth sailing. There's always that like hump you got to get over, and for Grace, it's the care center. At least with me. Some people might find it to be like super easy and intuitive. Or maybe people who just watched more videos, or, you know, other people might know, oh yeah, that guy will blister head if you kill him or something, you know? Things I just don't quite, I don't know until I know. So, but we'll try again, and we'll get better. Do you think that finding a script for E33 was easier than RE9? No, I think it was difficult finding some scripts for, like the Renoir script. That was, everything else after him is kind of just cake, right? No, Expedition, there required some kind of specific things. Just more parrying involved. So many variables, so many different timings with parrying in that game. This is kind of like, oh, you do have the ability to be able to just run away from the and not engage with the fight. You do have that ability in this game in a lot of scenarios, and you know, way to de-aggro enemies and stuff like that. But I found that with Expedition, like if I went into a fight unprepared And like you guys know, if I don't have my speed values correct or something, if I didn't respec my character, the enemy's going to go right away. And I was like, oh my God, I forgot to do that. And that would cost me a run or something like that. Hell yeah, Pickle. That's what I'm talking about. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. We'll figure it out, man. I gotta, you know, I gotta be better. That's all it comes down to. And I just got more stuff to figure out. I haven't like watched other people's runs and try to like see everything they're doing. We did all of our routing here. You guys saw all that. So I think that makes it a little more special. The fact that, you know, it's ours. There's some similar tech with like speed running and stuff because it's just the most optimal thing to do. And there's no way, like that tyrant fight, there's just no way to get around of like how good that is. So we're going to continue to do that kind of stuff. In the meantime, though, champs, don't forget to visit Zach the Ripper, Zach with 2 Ks, ZachTheRipper.com. Get your merch right now, as soon as the stream is over. Now, thank you guys so much for supporting the channel every single day. Ladies and gentlemen, Twitch, we're going to raid out to somebody. Don't know who, but we're going to do it, okay? Thank you so much for a wonderful night. I was this close to not streaming tonight because I just wasn't feeling good. After it's all said and done, you guys made me feel so much better. Thank you for that. Thank you for the follows, the commitments, the recommitments, right here in the chapel. You guys are making it happen every single day. Thank you so much. Thank you for streaming. No, thank you for the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, if it wasn't for you, I don't know if I'd be doing this still. Okay? Give yourself some credit tonight and every night after that, okay? We're going to take 1 step back, 2 steps forward. I'll catch you right back in the chapel tomorrow night, 9:30 EST. I'll be there. So will you. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. Don't forget to tell somebody you love them, man. Love you guys. Thank you for an awesome night. Let's do it again sometime. And until then, stay happy. Stay healthy. Stay fucking deadly. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Love y'all. Ripper out.